Okay, all our levels are up all the way, so I don't know.
Dude,
Hey,
half the
Forever.
people are saying it's good and half are saying there's not even any audio at all.
Let me check.
Maybe they just have to refresh or something. Or
Can you check if there's audio, Forever?
I think there was no audio in the game for like a second ago.
We're definitely getting audio levels.
yeah, I can hear
in
audio.
XSplit.
It sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
now.
So let's get it started then, I guess. Oh wait, do we want face cam? Are we gonna put face cam on?
Don't you think you
We're-
stream? Oh, you stream with FaceCam. I mean, sure.
If that's fine.
I don't mind it.
Okay.
If you want to, you can do it.
Okay. Let me just do something really quick.
Oh, I should remove that thing.
Which which scene are you gonna use?
To make stuff easier, I'm just gonna edit the scene.
Okay. Just like hide the GIF and then put in there.
I'll just hide the other layout. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah. It should all look good in just a second.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing.
There we go.
Hi, I can see myself.
Okay, all should be good now, I think.
There's a timer over his face. That's
Wait, what did you say?
there's the timer over the face cam because of where the
I see.
W split is positioned.
Yeah, I
Or
see.
do I
I'll
split?
put that. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
now
it's
it's all good.
Yep.
Okay, so we all good?
Think so?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Sweet. Forever, you want to give the countdown?
All right.
And I'll start the timer.
All right. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. So, this is a good game
We're good.
and a good speedrun. And it's long, and it's good because it's long and it's very entertaining to watch, so I hope you'll have fun watching this.
Timer started a little early, but whatever.
It's all good.
So yeah, it starts pretty slow in first cycle. Well, if you don't know much about this game, the game has a time system pretty much, and you replay the same 3 days over and over. and we call them cycles. So one set of 3 days is one cycle, and the first cycle is really slow. You can't really do much, and it lasts for pretty much the first 25 minutes. So the first 25 minutes here are not going to be too action-packed, but it will still be fun.
Although the in-game time runs faster on the first cycle already.
Yeah, it does. I don't know exactly how much, but it does go faster, so I guess that's a good thing.
I think it's like twice as fast as it is in the other cycles.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think that it would be that much.
Yeah, but barely.
I don't know. But yeah. I'm playing on the English version. People are used to many people usually play on Japanese for Zelda speedruns because the text is faster usually. But in this game the text is not really much faster for Japanese. It is faster, but not much. And we actually thought the Japanese would be the best version for this category, but not too long ago we discovered that every single loading zone is actually faster on English.
You save about 0.18 seconds per loading zone if you play in English, and in second cycle only, so that's about the half hour. It comes to almost 2 minutes of an advantage on the English version.
Yeah. So it's the best version to use English, which is good, I think, because I like this version a lot more. It's also much harder on or not much harder, but Japanese has a stupid hard piece, so I'm glad I don't have to deal with it. Okay, so now I can finally start playing for about 20 seconds and then more cutscenes.
Alright, so I guess it would be a good time. Upcoming donation census for SRC. For the next run, we have Jeff doing Super Monkey Ball 2, so you can pick the monkey for that run, and that will be a bid war. And then following that, a couple hours later, is Burnout 1, and you can pick the car color for that. That will be Jeff versus Nerdicus, so you can pick the color for each car. That's about it for coming up runs.
I accidentally switched my scene. Yeah.
Dude, I love that scene so much.
Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I should not use 1 and 2 as my hotkeys, because I accidentally press them when I type something. Am I breathing into my mic? Because people are complaining. I don't know. Anyway, now here I'm gonna collect 1 rupee, and it will be important later because I need to deposit rupees to get some upgrades from the banker, and getting the rupee here is the best one to get. And here's a little new trick. You can skip a text box here, but
What is
it's
that
kind of
thing?
hard.
He's using a GameCube controller, playing on Virtual Console.
Yeah, the best controller and the best version of the game. Okay, so coming up here is a cutscene skip, and maybe Thiefbug can explain it.
Huh?
Maybe you can explain the cutscene skip here, the salesman.
Oh, right.
Yeah, your
about
mic
the
cut out
salesman.
there, so all you said was you can explain it.
About the salesman's cut skip, which is, it's actually pretty simple. On the third stair, when you go up there to the gate, there is a trigger for a cutscene, but in Majora's Mask it takes 2 frames for every cutscene to start. And by pausing, you can interrupt those 2 frames and go advance the game frame by frame, so you don't let the game start the cutscene and reach the loading zone before it starts, which saves about 40 to 50 seconds depending on how good you are at buffering. Which is actually not that hard if you start, not that easy if you start doing it, because there is a certain timing for it. If you just smash start, you're not gonna advance any.
I don't know why that failed, that should have worked. Whatever.
The door can really troll you.
Sorry.
Oh, I just said the door can troll you really easily with this, where it just like doesn't open very quickly.
Yeah, it pushes Link back, so you have to move a few more frames. And as you can see, the cutscene triggered, so he didn't advance. He let the game advance 2 frames. And this works for basically every cutscene.
Yeah, so unfortunately I failed it, but it doesn't matter. And here I will reset the console, because once you open the door and you go into Clocktown, the game automatically saves. Because if you don't get the Ocarina before the moon crashes down, the game has to put you back at the start of Clocktown. So the game automatically saves there. And if you reset, when you start again, you don't have to talk to Tattle. She usually talks to you right as you come into Clocktown. And yeah, you can reset to skip it, and it saves 1 second, I think, on VC English. On Japanese, the text is slightly faster, so it's not faster to skip the text. But on English, it's faster, so yeah. And now, this is the first cycle, so yeah. The goal is to advance the time as much as possible. And the fastest way to do that is to talk to Grandma and read her story. And I'm doing it 2 times, so now it's the 3rd day already. And next I will talk to or dance with the Scarecrow, which will make it night of the 3rd day. After that, you can't do anything else to advance time other than waiting. And Yeah, the goal is to collect the Ocarina, which is only possible after midnight. So we'll have to wait from 6 PM until midnight, but while waiting I'm gonna collect some rupees and 1 heart piece, so it will not be all waiting. And I just said no to the scarecrow. Okay, now it's time to deposit rupees. People usually ask why I only deposit 2 rupees, but it's pretty simple. To get the wallet upgrade you have to deposit 200, and right now I can only hold 99. So I have to deposit at least 3 times in order to reach 200. So I start with depositing 2, and then 99, and then again 99, which brings me to 200. And here's my 99 that I'm gonna deposit later.
So yeah, what he's doing. Oops. So yeah, he's gonna collect the fairy now, and then get magic. That's basically all you have to do in first cycle, because you can skip the bombers. If you are not familiar with runs like that, you could say that you should get the bombers for the code and to get up there. But Ennopp copied the file at the beginning, like he got a prepared file of which he knows the code, so he doesn't have to collect catch the bombers at all.
So yeah, I'm not trying to go fast. I don't have to go fast now because I'll have to wait anyway. That's why I'm just messing around.
Doesn't getting that heart piece save like 2 seconds or something?
It does. It doesn't save time because I get it while waiting for Sakon to run out. Like when I save Grandma and get the blast mask, you have to wait for Sakon to run out of Clocktown, and that's when I get the heart piece. So I get it during downtime anyway. Alright, so now time to deposit my rupees, and that's the final thing, or not the final thing, the second final thing. So yeah, I have 101 rupees now, and I only need another 99 to get the adult wallet.
Well, the reason why he backflips into loading zones is because he has too much time, basically, at the moment. If he would go fast now, he would have to wait at the end for the clock tower to open, so it doesn't matter what he does, unless, like, Yeah, it just has to be at the clock tower door until 12 a.m.
So yeah, here's a trick to skip the moon's tier. It's pretty simple. It's called a gainer, and it's done by backflipping and releasing C targets, and then if you press C targets one frame after, the camera will lock and the backflip won't go backwards. So it's basically a forwards backflip, and you can grab the ledge after it to get up here. You don't have to do that. You can do a different. You can just do a tricky backflip to get up.
There's like 5 ways of getting up. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know how they didn't, like when they tested this game, why they didn't notice that, because it's not really hard to get up there, just by trying out some backflips.
I mean, it's intended for you to get up easily as a child, but not as Deku.
Yeah. But yeah, now it's midnight, so I can collect the Ocarina now. Oh, and one interesting thing, during that cutscene, the firework colors are RNG, if you didn't know. They are randomized. It's pretty stupid.
RNG based, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what task you get, like if they could all get the same color or something.
Yeah, they should manipulate it. I don't know if that's possible.
Until you can tell if you have good RNG or not by the fireworks. Which will probably never happen.
This run sucks so far, but it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't suck. I could still get a good time, but it's not a good start. So yeah, now I have the Ocarina, which is probably the most frequently used item, maybe? Or maybe Goron mask, or I don't know. Maybe bombs. I guess bombs, Ocarina, and Goron mask are the most used items in this run. I think. Or maybe it depends how you define it, because you use bomb tubes a lot too.
Really? I'd say hookshot.
Bomb shoes as well.
Well, if you count every bomb tube you use, or if you just count, like, if you use 8 bomb tubes in one hover, if you count that as 8 tubes usage, or just 1, because it's only one time that you use them, yeah, or maybe Ocarina isn't, I just thought it was.
Circus leader mask, probably the most useful.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so here I save and reset, because after you play Song of Time here, there's a long cutscene, and resetting saves time. And I think, yeah, this is the final cutscene before stuff actually starts happening. where the salesman has like 300 keys piano and he only uses 3 of them.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. And he pulls it out of his pockets too. I don't know, salesman is a weird guy. My left audio channel is stupid, it doesn't work sometimes. Okay, it should be good now. Oh, and here, that text box is only on English. You can advance it on Japanese. The text box advances itself automatically. I don't know, I think English and Japanese has a lot of really small differences. It's not like other Zelda games where the text is the only thing that's different. And a lot of people don't know that.
Japanese 100% actually looks pretty fun. Like, it is fun to run. Like, for example, the Guy Art fight. Or it looks pretty impressive when you answer the key questions. If you don't know them.
If you don't know Japanese, yeah, then it looks impressive. I think that it would be fun to try the Japanese 100%, but I'm too lazy to learn all the different strats. Okay, now stuff will happen. First, I'm going to collect the Bomber's Notebook, which requires a code. And I know the code beforehand, simply because when I created this file, I backed it up, I made a backup of it, and then I played on one of the files up until the point where I found out about the Bomber's code. Then I deleted that file and copied the backup. So I still have a fresh copy of the file, but I also know the code now. So I can just put it in, and then I get the Bomber's Notebook. There's another instance in this Oceanside Spider House where you also have to know a code, and it works the exact same way.
Those are the only two things where you can use a copy of a file. Like, for example, Dampe is always generated, like the patches are always generated once you enter the map. So the map name or like
Okay, so here's my other 99 rupees, so I will have 200 now, which brings me the adult's wallet.
And something that came to my mind is lots of people think or say that the Bomber's code is generated depending on your file name, This is not true. Like, it's actually really random when, once you create the file. Like you can have the same name twice and it's gonna be different codes.
Okay, so I withdraw 199. I keep 1 rupee in the bank. If I withdraw everything, there will be more text boxes, and when I deposit the next time, the bomber or the banker will not remember my name, so there's a lot more text. So if I keep 1 rupee in the bank, I save time. So now I have explosives, and they are super broken, which you will notice now. There's gonna be a lot going on now, it's hard to explain it.
Hello?
Yeah. And ISG, and hovering, and super sliding.
Yay. Yeah, so basically what you do there is, for, like, style purposes, more or less, owl, on West Clocktown, which you're not supposed to reach, but, so they didn't, give it a value so you could soar to. So, but with hovering, it is possible to reach it, and this way, because it has no value like the others, you can activate some funny side effects, which you're gonna see later. Which are actually really, really useful in any percent and 100%.
What happened right there was a cutscene skip. There's a cutscene right in front of the loading zone I entered, but there's a glitch called time stop, which can be activated in different ways, but right here I did it by pulling out Ocarina in front of a gossip stone and immediately cancelling it. And once you're in time stop mode, cutscenes cannot activate, so you pretty much skip the cutscene. Dude, there's so much happening, right? Like, first cycle there's nothing to explain, and then everything happens at the same time. It's so hard to have time to explain everything. So here is a Hess, which is a different way to do a fast slide.
Hess is the short form for hyperextended super slide. You've seen Ennopp doing some crazy shield stuff with the ball.
Yeah, the good thing about
the
good thing about Hess is that you can turn around while keeping your speed. That you cannot do that with a super slide.
I should explain things faster.
It's hard though. Right. So I just talked to the injured witch.
With a hyperextended super slide, you can go as fast as he could with a Goron roll and go through different passages.
Yeah.
Way faster than he could, usually.
I think it's too bad that Hess is the same speed as Goron rolling, because I think it's fun to do Hesses, and once you get Goron Mask, Hessing is not good anymore. So if Hessing was faster, then we would do way more Hesses, or at least I would. And yeah, that would be more fun. So yeah, after I get Goron Mask, I won't really do more Hessing. Okay, so now I will skip the big octo. Yeah, so I should turn on the game audio, it's hard to hear you, Thiefbug. Hold on. So yeah, I did a long jump up to the thing right there, so the big octo can grab me, and then once I void out, as Deku in the water, I respawn up there and then I can just go past the Big Octo. Because he doesn't eat you for, like, he has a cooldown, so I have enough time to go past him. Okay, so here is Song of Soaring, and now I have all the criterias to perform Wrong Soaring, which I will do soon. Wrong Soaring is a glitch. As you saw before, I hovered to a hidden owl in Clocktown, and once you do that, the game, well, okay, basically, once you have Song of Soaring, and you haven't hit any owl statue before, the game usually tells you to go and hit an owl statue before you can use this song. But now the difference is that I have hit an owl statue, but it doesn't exist on the Song of Soaring map, so the game doesn't really know where to allow you to soar to, so I can pretty much soar almost anywhere now. It depends on where you place the cursor on your map pause screen. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't fully understand why it's like that. The best use of it is that you can warp to the Stone Tower Owl and skip the Stone Tower climb entirely. I guess I never explained recoil flip. Yeah, that's right there. That was a recoil flip. If you backflip right before you, if you backflip and shield right before you take damage, or right before you shield damage, you will go backwards with a really high speed. And right here, I used it to go past the Deku guards. It's used in many different ways. So here's the first time I'll use Wrong Soaring. I just paused and put the map cursor on Woodfall, and then when I play Song of Soaring, it brings me to Clocktown. So yeah, now I'm at Clocktown without ever hitting the statue. As you can see, the statue is untouched. And they have to be untouched, otherwise I can't use the glitch. But the 100% definition requires me to hit every statue, so I will actually hit them later.
It's just faster to get some stuff now. Like, for example, Gorimas, you can get Gorima earlier now than you did before. And this way you can move faster. And other stuff, obviously. Like as you said before, one of the huge things about that is that you do not have to climb Stone Tower anymore. You can just like warp up there and basically enter the temple without having something like Elegy Emptiness, Mirror Shield, or even using hovering or anything like that.
So yeah, now I just collect some rupees. I have to do this minigame one time on every day, and then on the third day I'll get a heart piece. So this is the first day. The second day is pretty interesting. You'll see it soon.
The difference between rung warping and rung soaring in this case is that you rung warping is like putting two warp values together. Rung soaring is making the game think that you hit an owl and manipulating the pointer. Getting a little bit too in depth, but it's not the same.
One is basically entering a room and leaving through like the wrong area, and then the other is just going to an owl statue that doesn't exist technically.
Yep.
Here's another minigame I have to do one time every day. And there I put the map. I hovered over Deku Palace, and now that I play the wrong, now when I play Song of Soaring, it's gonna bring me to Mountain Village. Even though I've never even been close to the Snowhead area yet, I can warp to Mountain Village. Alright, so now for the 100% definition you have to buy every map from Tingle. So it's time to watch Tingle's beautiful face. Flat and beautiful. That's not gonna work.
So he's buying the maps simply because the percent definition says that you have to get everything which stays after playing Son of Time. And dungeon maps and world maps stay in your inventory even if you played Song of Time. Unlike small keys or boss keys, like if you play Song of Time and you complete a temple, the boss key will be gone. So you don't have to collect that one necessarily. Everything else that stays.
So yeah, there I talked to the baby Goron, which you have to do before you can get the Goron Lullaby. And here are a bunch of invisible platforms that I memorized, hopefully. Yeah. Normally you talk to the owl and the owl places out feathers for you to follow, but it's faster to just memorize. And here I place the cursor at... wait, where do I place it? Yeah, Snowhead. I put it on Snowhead, and now Song of Soaring will bring me to Deku Palace.
Woodfall.
Yeah, Woodfall. Oh, why did I say Deku Palace? There's no owl at Deku Palace.
So the point of the route is to do as much, like, as many things as possible, plus the important things, obviously, before the alien event occurs, like where the aliens invade the ranch and try to steal the cows, which you're obviously gonna prevent. And playing Son of Double Time and such actually wastes time, so you try to do as many things as possible in between. And the new route, for people who want to pick up that category, it's not recommended, because it's actually really, really close.
So the only reason why I enter Woodfall is to collect the bow. I'm not actually going to complete the temple or do anything else in it. I am going to complete it later. It's just faster to not do it now. But getting the bow is important for certain events and minigames. Like aliens, you have to have the bow.
Aliens coming up soon, so.
Yeah. It's the only way to kill the aliens using the bow. You can survive the alien attack without killing them, but it's really slow. I did that in a puzzle once. Yeah. It took like 2 hours.
I still can't believe you actually thought of doing that.
Didn't even know it works.
Dude, me neither. I didn't, like... Did you know ahead of time that would work or something? I don't even know.
I don't know, I saw some video and I just tried it and it worked.
So what he's doing here is the lizard foes fight. Is it? I think that's the name. Was to jump slash with the deku stick. In Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, the deku stick has the value, like the damage values of the Master Sword, or in Majora's Mask, it's the damage values of the Razor Sword. It's twice as powerful as the Kokiri Sword in both. And a lizard foes has 4 health points, so he's basically dead within 1 hit if you jump slash.
So now I'm gonna collect Goron Mask, and some people usually ask why I just don't memorize where to climb, so I don't have to use the lens. But it's not faster if I would do that, because I still need the lens in order to activate the Goron Mask cutscene. So you might as well just use it here.
There's a way to not use magic, but it doesn't really matter, and it's really annoying, since you have to keep turning the lens on and off, and nobody wants to do that.
Yeah, I used to do that, but having the lens on doesn't really take much magic anyway. And there's
I
a
just
magic drop
memorized the order.
right after. Yeah. Bible thump.
So yeah, now he's getting the Goron Mask. As I said before, it's the fastest way to travel. Except for some soaring, obviously.
Here I'm gonna drink the potion as Deku because the animation is shorter, and I need the bottle to be empty now in order to get spring water. So here I can drop the water first and then punch. Usually there's one cutscene for breaking the snow and one cutscene for melting the ice, but if I do them if I drop the water first, the cutscenes play at the same time.
Same system for the cutscene, it takes 2 frames to activate. And if he drops the water before punching the snowball, the first frame, in the first frame, the ice will actually melt, so the cutscene can't play. So now he's learning the Lullaby intro, which he needs for the complete Lullaby, obviously. And this guy is the reason why I was talking to the baby before. If he wouldn't have done that, and he would have unfreezed the Goron would have just been where you knew, oh, it's kind of late, I gotta go home, and wouldn't teach you the song.
Unfortunately, he has a really bad memories and he can't remember the last 2 notes, so now I have to get the last 2 notes from the baby. So this is how fast Goron rolling is. It's, yeah, the same speed as super sliding and same speed as doing a Hess.
Same speed as Epona, correct?
I don't
Epona
know.
is slower.
No, my bad.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that's similar is backwalking as Fierce Steedy. Not sure though.
You mean backwalking is first the same speed as super sliding? Because that doesn't sound right.
Like, but it's fast.
Well, isn't Fierce Deed just the same as OOT's Adult Link? So I don't think they'd be the same speed.
No, probably not. But I think he's faster than Epona.
I could check on ZSR, but that would require effort, so I don't know.
I'm doing that right now. Shouldn't talk with Fruiten, or whatever.
So now that everyone is sleeping, I'm gonna destroy their chandelier, whatever it's called. We used to not know that you could do it like this, light one torch and then just shoot an arrow through it. We didn't know that for a really long time, which is surprising, but there are other methods of breaking this. You can do it without even activating any torch, or you can light every torch, or you can hover to it. But this is a really easy method, and it's also fast, so it's the best way to do it. I just think it's funny that we didn't know you could do that for a really long time.
Well, there's nothing really in the game that suggests you can do it, though.
Well, I guess we knew that you could shoot a fire arrow, but I don't know, it feels like we are kind of dumb for not realizing or not figuring that out. I don't know. If a fire arrow works, then a fire or an arrow through that fire torch should also work. But I don't know.
Well, I think SVA said it was kind of known for a while in the Japanese community, but like we never really knew about it because we're not a part of that community or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
They know quite a lot. Like, for example, Unbuffet Weird Shot was from the Japanese community either. And I think they even know something like song storage way before we did.
Yeah, it's good that we have SVA, because he kind of connects us with the Japanese community, because he's part of both of them.
The movement table does not cover Epona.
Wow.
But yeah, backwalking at Fierce CD is as fast, pretty much as fast as a Goron roll.
That's really surprising. Maybe it just doesn't look like it because their studio is so big.
So he's gonna get Dungaro mask now, like that frog mask. So he can to all of them in the game. They give him a heart piece, which he's gonna do in the next cycle, but it's on his way right now because he's like, yeah, he's there. He was in Goron Village. Is the only time he visits Goron Village, so he grabs the mask right now.
This minigame is kind of weird. You can practice. Okay, you can choose either to do this minigame or you can do a practice session. And during the practice session, he teaches you all different kinds of attacks you can do. And then when you do the real test, you only jump slash, because that's the only way to get 30 points. It's kind of silly. I think you should do all different kinds of attack to get maximum points, since that's what they teach you, but then you just do a bunch of jump slashes. So now I bought more bomb tubes because bomb tubes are really needed. So it's starting to become close. Well, it's already midnight. The alien attack, I have to be there before 3:20 AM, and I should be able to make it. If I am not able to make it, I will have to play Inverted Song of Time, which slows down the timer. But I should be able.
They also put a Gossip Stone in the range, so in worst case you could do a time stop, which stops the time. This way the aliens don't move. Because every actor in the game is bound to the time. If you would, for example, you could actually make the NPCs move backwards. Pretty fun.
Wait, move backwards? I never seen that, I don't think. Okay, here you have to play the song or any of the 3 temple songs in front of these gossip stones, and they will switch colors when you do. If you turn them all the same color, you get a heart piece. And so yeah, this was the first one, and I'm gonna do it in 3 other ones. They're spread out all over Termina Field. And now is the best song in the game, in my opinion. Or maybe the Milk Bar, but this one is probably just as good. I have to wait here. I'm gonna buy a heart piece from this guy, wherever he is. And he doesn't spawn in this grotto until he actually goes down into it, so I have to wait now. Oh, and that's right there is a Goron. I don't know what it's called. Goron boost, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It should be Goron boost.
If you take damage while you do a Goron pound, and you take damage at the peak of the jump, you can go over big obstacles, pretty much.
Pretty much over everything where you're supposed to have Epona, or like use another way for example there.
Yeah, I think you can do Goron boost in glitchless, which I don't know if that should be allowed. Whatever, glitchless is stupid anyway.
Well, it's allowed on the Japanese version, I guess. That's something.
Okay, so usually if you want to enter the ranch, you should bring a powder keg and blow up the big boulder. But instead I'm going to hover, because that's the solution to every problem, pretty much. So luckily I made it to the alien attack before 3:25, which is the latest I can enter. If I enter later than 3:25, I will have to slow down time, but it's not even 3, or it's 3 now, so I'm good on time. And to beat the aliens, you have to hold them off until the clock hits 5:15. So before I said you can beat the aliens without shooting them or killing them. It's really dumb. If you pause the game and just keep mashing pause for like an hour and a half, or I don't remember how long, but maybe it was 50 minutes or something. Each time you unpause, the game timer actually moves very slightly, but the aliens don't move anything because the game is paused. So if you mash pause for like 50 minutes, then you can beat them without killing them. But yeah, that's obviously not fast.
Beat this one by using 0th Day, which is a pretty fun glitch, and only works on NTSC. I think it's fixed on PAL, not sure, but it doesn't work on... I'll save states for that. That's a way faster way to kill them without the bow.
Yeah, and that's what I should have done in the puzzle race we did.
Maybe.
So yeah, now I just have to wait until 5:15 so I can mess around. I would do a Hess off of the aliens, but I'm scared. If you fail a Hess, you can crash the game. Otherwise I would do it now, but instead I'm doing this. This is also fun.
Thanks, Tyler.
Yeah. Maybe once I become more confident in Hessing I can do it. But definitely not in a run like this, no reset run. Oh, I forgot split thing. So the next event is the milk delivery. So, and it happens on night of the second day. So,
which is the hardest.
yeah, it's really hard.
It's just like shoot 3 arrows and do nothing.
So yeah, I play Song of Double Time twice to make it night of the second day.
I'm on, I'll plug in some link for SRC. So you're currently watching SpeedRunsCentral, a 24-hour, 7-day-week charity marathon dedicated to raising money for Doctors Without Borders, a non-profit organization dedicated to raising money for third world countries that need medical care that cannot adequately afford it to sustain life. So they currently support about 60 countries throughout the world, namely in Latin America, Asia, and Africa. And they basically go there and help them with whatever they need, it be medicine, food, water, whatever. So we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders for that cause. So if you want to donate, go over to twitch.tv/SpeedRunCentral, and there's a donate tab on that site itself. So there you go. Alright, someone asking in chat if we have a Twitter. We do have a Twitter at twitter.com/SpeedRunCentral or SpeedRunCentral. And we also have an official hashtag SRC2014. You can retweet that out as well. If you go into the main SRC Twitch stream, we have a bunch of tags there that we can link you there, such as our YouTube, Twitter, all that.
So yeah, now I shot them each 2 times, and that's the only thing you have to do. You can let them attack. They're still not gonna win. So yeah, I'm just gonna look at the moon. It's pretty beautiful and it's romantic. It's so big.
So what he's doing now is, yeah, looking away, because they're not gonna, like, he's not gonna fail the event anymore, and by not looking at them, he lowers the lag of the scene, which is just a minor thing, but it's still time.
I don't know if it actually reduces lag, but you might as well do it, it doesn't hurt.
I think VPP saves time due to that once.
I'd imagine they're still loaded though, like on screen, because they're not that far away.
Probably. But it's the same thing with a hook shot, like with a target node, not great enough time. Where you, like, if you're playing an N64 and not great enough time, you have to target with a hook shot sometimes. Otherwise, your game is running at like 3 FPS.
So that was the second day. No, you can say whatever you want to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, so now he's just doing all the Clocktown stuff, which he can do along with a Lover's Mask quest or the Couple's Mask quest, like for the whole preparation with Andrew and Cafe. And along with that, he can get all the side heart pieces, like the Honey and Darling heart piece, the Great Fairy Mask, Deku's Corrupt Game. Like, Clocktown is pretty small, and he can just, like, get everything on his way, basically.
So this is the second time I collect this fairy. I've collected it in first cycle too, but when I do it now, I'm gonna get the Great Fairy mask. And the first time I did it, I got magic. Oh yeah, split time.
So what he's doing now is getting the Great Fairy Mask. He's doing that because this way, all the stray fairies in temples and different locations, well, there's basically only one, and that one's in Clocktown. So the stray fairies in the temples, if they are if they are stray fairies, they will fly to him if they can, and he's wearing that mask. Otherwise, it would be pretty hard to collect all the fairies glitchless.
And right
Plus,
here,
just need it for 100%.
yeah, exactly. And right here, that looks kind of strange. I take off the mask and I put it back on 9 times. And what that does is, when you put on a mask in this room, the platform keep moving slightly while the rupees that are on the platform stop completely. So if you do that 9 times, eventually the platforms and the rupees desync from each other and the rupees fall down to the floor, which I can then pick up, and then when I start the minigame, the game automatically thinks I won because there are no rupees left to collect. And it's only faster on day 2 because day 2 has only platforms that move left and right. And it only works on those platforms. Here on day 3, 2 of the platforms go up and down. So if I would try the glitch now, it would only work on... yeah, 2 of them would not work. So it's slightly slower on day 3 and day 1. Or day 1 doesn't work at all, because then it's only up and down platforms. So yeah, I did one day or one time every day, so I got the heart piece there, and now I'm gonna buy more maps from Tingle. I don't know how many different places Tingle is in, but you only need to buy maps from him 3 times. But there are way more locations that he are in. I think maybe he is in 6 or 7 different places. But anyway, now, before I enter this room, I put on Deku Mask. That's because when you enter this room as Deku, the game loads only half as many targets as it usually would. That's because you can play the minigame as Deku with Deku bubbles, but Deku bubbles are really bad, so they remove half of the targets. But you can just take off the mask and then use the bow anyway.
Deku Bubble game is like the worst game in this entire game. Like, in my first 100% attempt, I didn't know about that.
Oh.
Tried it and failed miserably. Never do that.
Yeah, the bubbles are really unpredictable, random.
But yeah, don't know if you noticed it. Like, he's just doing everything, like, on the go. And he's almost done with the whole Cafe and Angie quest. Like, he's done quite a large portion of it already. Although it used to be really large quest in when you play it casually.
You can skip a lot of it using a specific glitch, which is nice.
So I bought a red potion there. I need it for getting the stone mask, which I'm gonna get pretty soon. And now I also, when I paused there, I put the map pointer on Stone Tower, I think. Which, wait, no. Wait, where do I put it? Goron Village?
Huh? No, that's no ad.
For stones, yeah, yes. I just remember to press left one time. I never remember what I actually put it on. But anyway, it brings me to Stone Tower. And yeah, I've never been to Stone Tower before. That's the biggest place you can go with the index warp, like the biggest time-saving place. And here is a boulder that you can side up through. Because this game is well designed, apparently.
And the reason why I couldn't do like that clip earlier was because if you went in there, Cafe wouldn't be in there, and then you're basically screwed. You have to warp out is all you can really do.
So this room has, or this place has some puzzles you have to do, or that you're supposed to do. I'm gonna skip them by hovering. This is the only place in the game where you can control a different character. Right now I'm controlling Cafe. I think that's sort of interesting. That would be cool if you could somehow glitch out Cafe and use him like outside of this place. But yeah, instead of doing the puzzles, I'm going to do a hover. Onto the conveyor belt, and then just side up past everything.
This is a very cool way of like doing the puzzle. It saves 15 seconds if we were not supposed, like, we didn't do that a few months ago because of the explosives for another skip which is upcoming, but due to another order of like getting the items, it's like we can do that one again, like the skip, and go to Sun's Mask directly.
Yeah, I'm glad we do it now because it looks cool. That's the most important part.
Looks cool and can end runs.
Yeah.
Well, it ended runs like a year ago.
I think it's really easy, actually.
Yeah,
I think it's super easy, however, you can fail with it.
I did just like let go of the control stick a year ago, like mid-air control and such.
Yeah, that's the only hard part, I guess. It's not that hard though.
I didn't know you could use the Ocarina to fall down, so you used to just cancel ISG, and then it was really scary walking on that ledge.
Yeah.
Well, you can still soar out if you fail.
Yeah, but that costs like a lot of time, and it was so scary, yeah.
I wonder, can you do the 11th trigger like no, you can't. Screw it.
Anyway, right there I read the grave from the top of it, and for some reason that makes you enter the grave, even though it's closed. These fights are kinda scary because they do 4 hearts of damage and I only have 4 hearts maximum, so 1 hit would kill me, so I gotta be somewhat careful. You cannot jump here, so I have to do a record flip over this ledge. And here you can do a long jump. This brings me to the other grave. Okay.
The weird thing about Iron Knuckles is, they, like, when they do their fast attack, like, when they strike twice, the first one only seems to hit if you stand too close to them. Like, if you basically, as Goron, touch them, you, die. But as long as you're not so close, the first one won't hit you. It's not good enough time, though. So now he's learning some storms. Yeah.
Yeah, now is time for a pretty big skip. So I have to focus now. and hopefully I don't screw it up.
I did not know you were playing. Because that would hear like everything twice and delayed and would be confused.
Yeah. So this chest is covered with fire, but I'm still gonna open it, or I'm gonna try. It's pretty hard.
Should I explain it after, or do you want to?
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Spoiler. But yeah. I'm gonna explain it as soon as I clip here.
Okay.
I screwed up, but there's a backup strat. Okay. Yeah, if you hover above the chest, and then you can pull out Ocarina during the hover, which will make you fall straight down. And then while I'm in Ocarina mode, I can't take damage from the fire. And after that, once you cancel Ocarina, you have 1 frame to open the chest. And if you don't do it on that frame, you will take damage and fail the trick, and then you lose, like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. Maybe not that much.
It depends whether you go for the backup strat or if you kill Kita or
Yeah. But I'm glad I got it, because it saves a lot of time.
I think you lose like 2 minutes if you go without Kita skip, and the shoeless Kita skip still is like 30 seconds slower, something like that.
How do you do that without shoes? Like, how do you retarget?
There is you don't actually retarget. On the other side of the bridge, there is a invisible seam. You can slash your way up. This way you're above the fire, like you're standing on an invisible seam, like completely in the air basically and can't move. But you can get ISG up there, turn the right way and over the fire, Ocarina dive and open the chest.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I never did it
I didn't
before.
like it. Like, it's hard to find the seam in my opinion.
Yeah, so I just got bad luck. If the last fire was up there, then I would save a lot of time. But this is random, so I don't know where the flames are. Unfortunately, I had bad luck. I think it's only 25% chance to get this, to get lucky here, and I didn't get lucky. So the flame is up here instead. There are 6 patches, but there are only 4 of them that the flame can be in. And since there are 3 flames, that makes it 25% if it's the same percentage for each one of them, which I assume it is. But yeah, I usually don't get lucky here. Dude, he trolled me.
So now he's playing Song of Inverted Time because he wants to go to Clocktown later, and Cafe arrives at 4:30 a.m. In Andrew's room. So he wants to be there after 4:30 because otherwise he would have to wait. So the time.
And it's also important because I need to get the postman's hat, and the postman will run away after 5 a.m. So if I don't get to him before 5 a.m, I won't get the postman's hat. So I'm gonna, right after this, I'm going to dupe a bottle. I only have 3 bottles now, and pretty soon I'm going to Pirate's Fortress where there are 4 Zora eggs. So I'm gonna need 4 bottles, and I only have 3, so I'm gonna make a fake one. And it's done. It's done in different ways, but this is the most common way, I guess. You can sell something here in the curiosity shop, and right before you sell it, you can pause and put another item on the C button of the item you were selling, and that will make that item into an empty bottle. So I paused and put Deku nuts on the C button where I had the milk. So that turned the Deku nuts into a bottle. So I have 4 bottles now. You have to, when the run ends, you have to have the item back. I cannot have a duped bottle when the run ends, or it's not 100%. And it's pretty easy. If you just pick up Deku nuts, you will have, it will go back to normal. It's also bad because I can accidentally pick up Deku nuts. I want the bottle all the way until the end of the run, pretty much.
In case he gets a Deku Nut and overwrites the bottle again, he can also use Ocarina items to bottle dupe over them again, like over the nuts again, without selling it. This is a strat that was just found like a month ago or so. That one is was found in Ocarina of Time, and the only Ocarina of items way Nintendo fixed after Ocarina of do damage OI and ESS OI, and some of the side effects of ESS OI are that you can dupe over items which you have 0 of and can't use.
Dude, I died. Wait, how much health did I have? I didn't pay attention. I thought I had a lot of health. Maybe I didn't.
You only went in with a hard in the quarter.
I hope this doesn't mess up the timer, the in-game timer. It should be fine. Whatever.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Okay, so the postman runs off when it's only 1 hour remaining. And I should have enough time, I hope. If not, I'll have to slow down time. But I think I have enough. Dude, this is scary. No, I'm not gonna risk
15
it.
in-game minutes. You need 15 in-game minutes from the grotto to the postman's, like 10 in-game minutes basically, but better at 15 to be secure.
Well, I
You
slowed
don't-
down now. I don't think I would have made it.
I made it once with 110 when I exited the grotto, but I had like 5 in-game seconds left.
Yeah, maybe if it wasn't a marathon run, I would have risked it, but no. Okay. And after this cutscene, there's only one last thing to do before Cycle 2 is over. And that is to hit the Stone Tower Owl. And now that I hit the owl statues, I can no longer use wrong soaring. But it's best to do it now, because if I soar to Stone Tower and hit the owl, that means I have the Stone Tower Owl, and that's the owl that's the hardest, or not the hardest, but it takes the longest time to get, pretty much. And then when I play Song of Time, it will bring me back to Clocktown, and then I can hit the Clocktown Owl, which is the most important owl, I think. So I'll have both the most important owl and the most out of the way owl.
The funny thing about the hand in the toilet is that it has the same voice or the same sound files as the Zora.
Really? I did not know that.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
but when you talk to Mika, like when you talk to the Zora before playing Song of Healing, he will do exactly the same sounds as the end.
It's like a Mario 64 with Bowser and King Boo. They both have the same sound files.
Yeah, but I think King Boo's is
Or his is modified.
yeah.
It's like sped up really fast.
But hey, at least the Zora has an own voice here. On Japanese, he sounds like the Goron on certain at certain points.
Yeah.
What does that mask do? You use it for the side quest and for the cycle. You use it to get a heart piece, but since this is 100%, you have to get it anyway.
Okay, time for the third cycle, and third cycle is when I do the most stuff. I will do all the temples in this cycle, and a bunch of other stuff too. But the cycles is the major parts, I guess, and also the most fun parts, in my opinion. Again, I'm gonna withdraw, so I only have 1 rupee left, so I don't have to talk to him excessively much. It wastes a lot of time if I do that. And here I'm buying the red potion. I'm gonna heal the witch in the Woods of Mystery, so I can get the Picto box. And again, buying bomb chews, because bomb chews are the best.
Huh?
The bomb juices are the best items, so yeah, I have to buy them.
I understood tests and was confused.
Oh. Right here, I will clip into this house, hopefully. It's usually locked, so you're not supposed to be able to go in yet. But with a recoil flip, I should be able to clip through. Okay. Nice.
You need the Scarecrow song for a heart piece.
Yeah. Unless you want to hover to it.
The reason why he's using 2 buttons for the Scarecrow song is because there's a delay between, like, if you just spam 1 button, there is a small delay between the button presses.
Wow. Nice. Nice. This is stupid. I hate that the Gibdos, they can, like, when they scare you and they start screaming at you, they can do it from really far away if you're rolling as Goron. It's stupid.
As long as they don't do it 1,000 times.
It's weird because they can't actually like attack the Gorons though, or Dekus.
Nice. I'm messing up. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Do you have face cam, like on the SRC?
Yeah, SRC has face cam.
Oh, there.
Wait, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I hate this run so much. I'm so used to talking to the witch and then just leaving. I'm supposed to give her the potion.
Stop any person.
Yeah. Wait, dude, I'm confused now. Okay. This is not a good start to cycle 3. The only reason why I noticed it is because the monkeys didn't come when I exited the thing. So yeah, now the monkeys came here. And I hope I can get some magic, maybe? Okay. dude.
Oh, could have gotten better luck.
Yeah, I hate that I didn't get any arrows, because if I failed the octoskip, I could just shoot the thing with arrow as a backup strat. I think the octoskip as Goron is stupid. I'm really bad at it.
It's actually really simple, but I don't know anyone who's getting it consistently.
Okay, I got it.
Like, I think VPP and me go for arrow every run, because we fail it.
Yeah, and it's really dumb to fail it.
So what she's doing there is, like, usually after getting the picto boxes, you're supposed to do the boat ride, but once again, it's a 2-frame window to start, and if you leave the room before the event starts, you don't have to do the boat ride. This way you can get the picto box and skip unnecessary stuff. No, it's more than 1 frame, otherwise I would have failed it.
Yeah,
Times.
I think it's 2-frame window probably. So here I'm going to make the temple open, but I'm not actually going to enter it. And if you're not going to enter the temple, then you can skip the cutscene of its opening by mashing pause. I'm gonna do that now. It's frame perfect though, so I might not get it. Okay.
The good thing is, if you get it, you save about 23 seconds, because you can just soar away.
Yeah, so now the temple is up, and we didn't have to watch the cutscene. So, but the reason why I opened the temple is because I'm going to complete the temple later.
He could complete the temple now, but it would be much slower because he doesn't have a hookshot yet.
Yeah.
So he's going to complete it later, and since he's here activating the owl, he can also save the time by summoning the temple and soaring away.
And I also don't have fire arrow, which speeds up the temple a little bit.
It's not that much faster, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I think hookshot is more important in Woodfall, but fire arrows is also good. I'm low on bombs. Or I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, time to get Zora Mask. Yeah, this is good on English. On English you just have to hold A and hold forward to push him. On Japanese you have to swim into him manually, and it's really dumb. I think it's also faster on English. You push him much faster.
Really? Didn't know that.
Well, okay, maybe not much faster, but I think it's slightly faster. I notice when I switch from English to Japanese that it's different speed. At least,
Well,
I think so. I haven't timed it, but it just feels like it's faster on English. Okay,
I guess I'm gonna be quiet now.
yeah, time to play piano. Wait, why did I lose so much time? I don't know. Oh yeah, because I'm stupid and didn't give her the potion. Whatever. The splits are not important. Alright, so now I have Zora mask, and so now I can start collecting the Zora eggs, which will give me the new way Bossa
So he's
Nova.
gonna get the hookshot now, and collect the Zora eggs, which is why he, so you can carry around, like you can carry 4 eggs. Wait. Yeah,
Yeah, 4 eggs.
I'm done.
So in here the pirates are really bad. They they are terrible guards, they never notice you. Except right here. If I go too fast here, they will catch me. That's why I don't go to Goron until I reach the slope. If I would Goron roll on that entire platform, then yeah, they would catch me. Other than that, there's no risk of getting caught, really. So you could do a hover to go directly into the main area of Pirate's Fortress, but there's a heart piece in the sewers, and that means I have to go through the sewers, and it's kind of, well, it's not that long, but it would be good if you can go to the heart piece from the other way, but you can't. So yeah, I have to go through everything here. This strat is hard. I might not make this. Hurry! Okay. So now we're up here and into the main area of Pirate's Fortress. There is a difference here. The first room I'm going to enter, on Japanese version you can enter that room without getting caught if it's nighttime. On English you can't. But luckily I have a stone mask, so I can still enter without getting caught. And I'm gonna take a picture of this pirate. That will bring me the seahorse later, which will also bring me a heart piece. Right, but you're supposed to shoot down a beehive behind this curtain, but there's a really small area where you can shoot it from here. It's finicky, okay. Normally you're supposed to climb the ladder in the middle of the main area and then you go behind this room, kinda. And then you can shoot it from there, but this is much faster.
This is one of the, this is a part where JP, like the Japanese version and the English version, have lots of differences. Not only the sight of the pirates, as you might know from any percent, like at night, the pirates can see worse on the Japanese version, but on the Japanese version you can also go past the barrels with a stone's mask, which you can't on the English version, so you can just break the barrels, sight up behind the pillar and shoot the hive from there, and not do that like that 2-pixel shot like Ennopp just did.
So here's another a pirate fight skip. You're supposed to enter this room I'm about to enter from a different way, but that includes fighting a pirate, but I can just do a recoil against the wall to get here. I believe there's... yeah, except for the first egg in the hookshot room, you have to, or you're supposed to fight a pirate for every other 3 eggs. And you can skip all of those fights. Although I don't skip the last one because it requires a bunch of explosives and it's not really faster. Or maybe it's slightly faster if you do it well. But I guess in this case it's not faster, since getting those explosives would cost me rupees and time. So yeah, that was a tricky jump I did before to get to that room, and that also skips a pirate fight. But here, I'm not going to skip the pirate fights. This fight is kind of random. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I jinxed myself. Dude, that was really slow. I love when you do this fight super fast. It looks really cool.
The fight looks cool with power crouch stabbing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is no power crouch stabbing in English. Okay, here, after I catch this egg, I will do Ocarina items. Dude, I failed it. I think maybe it doesn't work if this punch hits the wall, because that happened last run too, I did. It doesn't matter too much, I just go up and play the Ocarina. But I think if you punch the wall, it doesn't work. And I don't know why. But yeah, you're not supposed to be able to play Ocarina underwater. But with Ocarina items, you can. It's simply you... I can't really explain why it works, but if you catch something, you can then use it to play as an ocarina by holding ESS and then pressing the item that you caught, and then pressing, in this case I press B to do the Zora punch. And it's pretty useful in Pinnacle Rock, because otherwise you would have to swim all the way back to
Are you doing new
here.
Pinnacle Rock route?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the best route. I made it myself. But yeah, I go from top to bottom. So I get the bottom egg last.
You go my route with OI is like first two start right for the first 4 rows and then go left. Don't know.
Well, you can watch my route and see if it's the same or if it's different. I timed it and it was faster than going from up and down and then back up like we usually do. But first I have to kill 30 spiders. Dang.
What do the pirates need with the eggs? According to the cutscenes, they are hoping to get entrance to the Great Bay Temple, if I remember correctly, and hope for a treasure there. Like they say that when you watch the B cutscene, which we skip.
Dude, I never remember to split. It's so hard.
So what he's doing here is he's doing the Ocean Spider House. And here there are at least 31 Scotulas, but he only has to collect 30. And after collecting those 30 hidden Scotulas, he can talk to, and that one will give him the Giant's wallet, which allows him to carry around 500 rupees.
Yeah, and well, you need the biggest wallet for 100%, but it's also the only way to get the All Knight's Mask. It costs 500 rupees to get it, so you need the biggest wallet to buy it. And one interesting thing is that if you do this spider house on day 2 or day 3, then you will not get the Giant's wallet. I don't know why exactly. But yeah, you have to do this on day 1. So in this room, these masks, or whatever I should call them, the colored masks I'm gonna shoot now, the order that I have to shoot these are random. It's randomized when I make the file. So it's same as the Bomber's code, and I know it beforehand, the same way as I know the Bomber's code. The real way you're supposed to find out is you're supposed to put on the captain's hat and then talk to these stealth children, whatever they're called. I never know the difference.
Unlike the Swarm Spider House, the person that gives you your reward is not cursed or anything. I think he says he wants to buy to give you something in exchange.
So I'm gonna die soon on purpose. After I get the last Skulltula token, I will die because it will put me back at the entrance. That's the fastest way to get back to collect the reward, and I'm really bad at this trick.
You should get damage at the Skulltula. Like, get pushed to the box where the other gold Skulltula is in. So you don't have to drop another bomb.
Okay. Wait, so what do you mean? Do you only drop one bomb?
Yeah.
I should try that later. I'm scared to try it now.
Oh, and you could, like, get damaged by the other Skulltulas. Like...
Oh, I see
and
what you mean. Yeah. I don't know if that's faster though. I forgot to
It's on your
split
way
again.
anyway, don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. So here, you have to follow a specific pattern, or else you will get lost in the murky water and teleported back to the beginning. That's why I have... Maybe it looks like I'm swimming in a weird pattern, but I have to follow a certain pattern.
Usually you're supposed to release the seahorse here.
Yeah, and he shows you the way.
I was just thinking if you got it, but I think you got it.
Yeah, I did.
And the seahorse is supposed to show you the way.
So this is my route for the eels. Maybe you can see if it's the same as yours.
You're still swimming there.
Yeah, stream delay. So I have to kill every eel, even though there are not something I have to collect in every eel hole, but I still have to kill all of them because that will spawn a seahorse, which I will then deposit the seahorse I have in my bottle, and they fall in love and gives me a heart. So beautiful. That's why I'm killing all of them.
No, you're right. Did you go? You go from top to bottom and then the top again?
No, I end up at the bottom.
Okay, I do 2 rounds. Don't know. Could time that.
Yeah. I also have to get a magic in the first hole. I don't know. Otherwise I run out of magic here. So that's the bad part about my route, I guess. But yeah, here's the seahorse. And now I'm gonna do Ocarina items, so I can soar away under the water. There we go. Dude, I always forget. Okay, at least this time I remembered. I always forget Tingle.
Oh, you too.
Yeah. I don't know why it's so hard to remember.
I usually am like, yeah, because it's split names, I'm like, wait, my split name tells me something I didn't do.
Oh, what's your split name?
Not appropriate for the stream right now.
Okay. No, dude, okay, this is stupid. If you try to deposit the egg on the first frame that you land from the side hop, it doesn't work. I don't know, it's stupid. Okay, there is a cutscene for learning this song, but I can skip it. Same as I skip some other cutscenes, I can mash starts and then pull out Ocarina and play Song of Soaring to soar away.
Unlike other cutscenes, this one needs 3 frames to start, so you have 2 frames to hit start.
Yeah, and that means that you can do it on, or like you can do it without pausing, which is faster, but you get 1 less frame if you do that. So it's not worth the risk. So now I have the new way Bossa Nova without watching the cutscene. Alright, so now it's time to go to, I forgot to split again. That's 3 splits in a row. But yeah, now I'm going to Snowhead, and I don't have any Snowhead Owl, so I'm warping to Woodfall first. And then going into the Fairy Fountain. I can hover out of bounds into the Snowhead Fountain, because all the fountains are on the same map, basically, although only the one you enter is visually loaded. I can go out of bounds to the Snowhead Fountain, and then when I exit the fountain, I'll end up at Snowhead, because the loading zone is still there. So that's what I'm gonna do now.
Usually you're not supposed to be able to play Ocarina underwater, but Ennopp did a glitch called Ocarina Items, which allows him to, which enforces the Ocarina, even in places where the Ocarina wouldn't be allowed technically, like it is an Ocarina of Time in boss rooms, by holding the SS position, which would be a little long to explain right now. Press a bottle button, which forces the Ocarina, even in places where the Ocarina immediately after, it will force technically like the Ocarina. So like even if you're not allowed to, you will play Ocarina. Like I said 3 times now.
Wait, this is the wrong song. So you could, as soon as you exit the Fairy Fountain there, you could get ISG, which prevents you from falling down. But since I need to get this owl anyway, I fall down, because that brings me right here. So I can hit the owl and then put the Goron to sleep, and then I enter the temple.
By the way, I'm just waiting for the day that you crash there.
Yeah.
I tried Mega Side hopping there, just crashed.
Yeah, I don't know. It sucks when you crash. I hope I don't crash in this run especially. I'm gonna be really careful when I do weird shots. I split. Okay, I split. Except like 2 seconds late, but whatever. At least I remembered.
How far behind am I?
My timer is 2:18 exactly now.
I'm reloading the stream because you were just playing Lullaby.
Oh, wow. Wait, are you watching the SRC stream or are you on my stream?
No, I'm watching your stream.
Oh, it should be less delay there, I guess. I assume there's double delay on the SRC stream because they're restreaming it. Okay, this is the first temple.
Here is, he wants to enter the curiosity shop at 10 p.m. because it opens at 10 p.m. So he can be at another event, the Blast Mass event, in time. So he doesn't want to be too early because then he would have to wait, and he doesn't want to be too late because then he would have to change the route. 20 a.m. And playing Song of Double Time here fits quite well.
Super careful on weird
Besides
shots.
playing it in the temple skips a cutscene, sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Wait, I think that was my first weird shots. I guess I should explain. Okay. Weird shots is basically shooting hook shots or the bow out of bounds. And it works because when you roll into something and if you take damage right at the end of the roll, you get a really high speed, like a really high backward speed.
This
And
puts your camera out of bounds, but not Link himself.
yeah.
If I remember correctly, right? Usually it's just the camera.
Yeah, Link is not out of bounds, so you can't like clip past walls with it. You just make the camera out of bounds. But since you can hook shot to things you're normally not supposed to be able to hook shots to, it's pretty useful. Splits. Okay, I remembered.
Triple B strat, like...
No,
cutscene skip?
I like the punch through. Well, if you do the pound, you have to do it 3 times. But if you punch, you only have to do it twice. I don't know.
Like SVA, at a certain, like, when you start, starts with a cutscene thing, when you like interrupt him. After you hit him the first time, you can just mash speed, and you will hit him with the other.
Oh. I should try that. I usually time it. I look on his head, and then when his head goes left and right, and when it goes left for the second time, that's when I punch. It usually works, but I screwed it up this time.
No, there won't be file name donations for ESA. We don't know whose file to use, do we?
I don't know.
Could choose mine.
It depends who has the best bomber code or spider house code, I guess.
My spider house code is literally just blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue.
Yeah, I saw that once. I was considering asking you to send me your file because it was so good. But yeah. Maybe we should make a new one, or if we have donation or file name incentive, we should make a new one.
We could ask whose file to use though.
Yeah, we could do that, yeah. So yeah, in the temples, you collect stray fairies, and there are 15 in each temple, and they give you a upgrade of some sort if you deposit or if you give them to the fairy fountain after the temple. This temple will give me a double magic meter, which will be pretty helpful. I also have to collect maps and compasses because it's part of the definition. It also helps for a trick in Great Bay Temple. You can look on the map where you are and which face you're turning, because you can't actually see Link during that trick. So it's good that we get them, especially for that trick. I think doing that trick without map and compass would suck. But yeah, that's not yet. In a lot of these places you're supposed to use the Lens of Truth to find the stray fairies, but I just memorized where to aim, so I don't have to use the lens. Like right there in the ceiling. This is a pretty tricky, or it's not that tricky, but it can be hard to aim at sometimes. There's another hookshot, torch you can hookshot to, that's like maybe only 1 pixel. And we used to do that. Whoops, what am I doing? Before Weird Shot was found, that was the best way to climb up Snowhead. But thankfully we don't have to do that anymore.
Climb up Snowhead?
Sorry?
Weird Shot? Oh, I'm dumb.
Yeah, before we could do Weird Shots, we used to climb Stone Tower by shooting the 1 pixel torch.
Yeah.
And that was really dumb.
Most retarded trick in the game.
Pretty much.
It's funny how when Weird Shot was discovered, people were like, that's completely useless. Maybe it's useful in tasks, but it's never going to be used in RTA runs.
Yeah. It is really useful. I think it's a cool trick. Especially in any percent when you do them unbuffered, it looks really cool. I don't know if this angle is good enough, we'll find out. Yeah, it works. So that was a boss key skip. I did a recoil flip into the corner, which put me out of bounds. And then, from out of bounds, I could jump into the boss door pretty much, or behind it. And the loading zone is still behind the door. So, I don't have to use the boss key. And boss keys are not required for 100% definition either, simply because if you collect the boss key and then play Song of Time, the boss keys will disappear. So it doesn't fit the description for the definition, so I don't have to collect the boss key. So this is a pretty cool strat. When I stand here, he doesn't shoot me, but I can shoot him. After a while, he's gonna start charging me, and I'm gonna make sure that the final arrow will hit as soon as he starts charging. Right there. So he will die right in front of me. If I would screw it up, he would die on the other side of the arena, and then I would have to go all the way around to collect the heart piece and collect the boss remains, but now it's right here.
Or if you shoot him too early, the heart container is going to spawn in his corpse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was really stupid. Alright, first temple completed. You cannot skip this cutscene. People who have watched any percent are used to these cutscenes getting skipped. In 100%, it's not good to skip for many reasons. Okay, this temple, or this cutscene specifically, you can't skip at all because then you won't get the Oath to Order. You have to get that song. And then skipping these cutscenes would also mean resetting the cycle, and I still have to deposit the stray fairies. I have to do the Goron race now. I have to deposit my sword, and yeah, I have to do a bunch of things, which I could not do if I would reset the cycle. And plus, to skip the cutscene, you have to activate the Song of Storage text before you kill the boss, which means if you want to pick up the heart container, which I have to do because it's 100%, then the Song of Time Storage text would disappear once you pick up the heart container. So skipping the giant cutscenes in 100% is not a good idea. It's definitely not faster.
At the moment. Why do you get the scarecrow after Snowhead, by the way?
I don't know, that's what the route says. But yeah, I think it's better because the in-game timer. If I collect it before the temple, then I have or I don't know. It all depends when I invert, I guess. So I guess that's not an argument. But the route has figured out when to uninvert, including when you collect that heart piece. So it's just better. I don't think it matters, maybe. Or maybe it saves a pause. I don't remember. Do you get it before the temple? Because I think... yeah, I don't know, maybe.
Yep.
I did that in my first run, but I don't do that anymore.
Well, I gotta learn all the new stuff anyway, after ESA.
Yeah. Where do I go? Okay, so I deposited my sword just before now, and they will upgrade it to the Razor Sword, and then I'm gonna deposit it again to upgrade it to the Gilded Sword. So at the moment I don't have a sword, but it doesn't matter. The next time I'll need the sword is in Woodfall Temple, and I will get it back right before then. Now it's time to do the Goron race. I think you can enter.
You might have noticed that he did not open the chest underwater. He's gonna. He would now have to equip Zora Mask, and that would add an additional pause. So he's gonna open the chest with a heart piece later. Gets the license for the powder keg.
Yeah, I need to get the license for the powder kegs. Or, yeah, I think you can enter Goron Racetrack and do the Goron race without blowing up the boulder with the powder keg. But I still have to blow up it with the powder keg. Otherwise, I won't be able to get the powder keg into my inventory, which I have to do to get 100% completion.
By the way, I think Forever's computer might have died, so I'll be host until he gets back.
He called it.
Yep, that he did.
Maybe he doesn't sound like a robot anymore after. Well,
hopefully not.
Don't know.
Alright. This race
Anyway,
can be
just a quick
stupid.
reminder about our charity for the people just coming in. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. We're SpeedRunsCentral, and we're raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which is a non-profit charity organization dedicated to providing medical care to third world countries that cannot adequately afford the care they need to live sustainable lives. They also serve over 60 countries across the world, namely Latin America, Africa, and Asia. So they're a really cool charity. And we currently accept donations via PayPal and credit card.
Okay, so far it's going pretty well. This race is rubber band, so
Rubber band means, well, I think lots of you know what rubber band means, but if you're in the lead, the AI is going to speed up and will get faster than you are, and if you're behind, it will slow down and give you a chance. So basically it is somewhat random if you win. Like, it happens every now and then that if you're pretty close to the goal, they start speeding up so much that they just like catch you and can't get first place back, or they start knocking you off and you run against the wall or anything.
Yeah, but I got pretty good luck, so that was pretty much a perfect race.
If you're unlucky, you can fail this race 4 or 5 times and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's dumb. Dude, I screwed up my... Okay. I screwed up my Scarecrow song. I pressed C left 2 times in a row.
Relentless OP.
But yeah, there were invisible platforms there. That's why it looked like I was flying. But I memorized where they are, so I didn't have to use the Lens of Truth.
Isn't it just like straight right, something like that?
Do you mean the platforms? I pretty much, for the first platform, I just hold up left, and then the other platforms are pretty straightforward, just slightly right, and then slightly left, and then slightly right again. It's not that hard, the platforms are pretty big. But yeah, it saves a pause to not equip the lens.
Well, that makes sense here.
Well, yes, because if I would equip the lens and the hook shots, then I would have to re-equip the Ocarina now to soar away, but now I already have Ocarina equipped. But then again, you could equip Ocarina and the Donjero mask now. I guess it does not save a pulse.
What? Why? You still need, like, your equips have to be Ocarina, Hookshot, and Goron Mask.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know how you would do it with a lens.
Well, I guess maybe it would save a pause if I only use one bottle for the bank heart piece duping. Because then I could equip Donjero, Gold Dust, and Empty Bottle now. But I don't like using only one bottle. But yeah, anyway, now...
Usually the upcoming trick is a 1 frame trick, so after hitting yes, you have 1 frame to show the curiosity shop owner another bottle or another item inside the building. But apples are, and this gives him another frame, so he has 2 frames to hit another button. Yeah, that's the word. And so you can sell the gold dust, exchange it with a empty bottle, and has 2 frames for it. So yeah, 2 frame window.
Yeah. This is gonna take a few minutes because I have to get 5,000 rupees for 1 heart piece. And I get 500 rupees per trip, which means I have to do 10 trips back and forth here. But yeah.
Are there donations or anything?
There's currently no donations, but just to give you guys what's coming up, we have Super Monkey Ball 2 next, ran by Jeff, and the donation incentive for that is Bid War for picking monkey. So currently there's no donations for it, so if you donate just $1, then you will be able to pick that monkey. I believe it's I, Baby, Gon Gon, and Mimi. So you have those 4 picks.
This heart piece.
Yeah, well,
The first cycle.
when I do this, I'm actually duping bottles over my already empty bottles. Like,
Are you afraid when duping? Like that
No.
you fail it?
I'm really relaxed. I don't even pay attention. Like, it's two frames, so.
I'm usually like when I'm watching other runners, I'm like, it's so boring. When I play myself, I think there's nowhere as much tension as it is there because I fail it quite a few times.
Yeah, I don't think it's hard at all, especially if you use 2 buttons to mash, C left and C right.
And does this game run at 20 frames per second or 30? I forget.
It's 20.
This game runs at 20 frames per second in-game, and the pause screen it runs at 30 frames per second, and title screen is 60 frames per second.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, for example, you can see the rupees run up on the bottom left corner of the screen of the game screen. Those run up at 1 per frame. And you would see that they would run up faster, so 30 rupees a second.
Cool.
Yeah, there's not much to say about this part, unfortunately. Like, you can only explain what happens, and I think I did that already.
Yeah, it's pretty much the most repetitive part of this run.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and say then, we have an official Twitter that you can follow. It's at SpeedRunsCentral. And then if you want to share the stream with your viewers, we'd greatly appreciate that. And you can do so using the hashtag SRC2014 on Twitter and other social networks. And we do also have official Speedrun Central t-shirts, hoodies, and more on redbubble.com, and they're provided by Nosify's Design, who also made the layout and pretty much all the graphics you see, all the GIFs and everything. So big shout out to him for making all that stuff. And those, the profits from the Redbubble, half of it goes to Doctors Without Borders, I believe, and half goes to Nosify the designer. The profits, that is, of the t-shirts and stuff.
How many trips are there left? I guess there are 3 trips left.
Also, for the next runs coming up, obviously, I already told you about Monkey Ball, but after that we do have Octodad Deadliest Catch, that's by Miss Catechins, and then we have Burnout, which is going to be a race between Jeff and Xenernicus. We have Yoshi Pro doing Mega Man Powered Up shortly after that, and Slurpy Ninja doing Mega Man Unlimited 100% after that run. So that's a little on what's coming up. Also, an overall donation incentive for the marathon. We have like a pretty big one coming up is Glover 2, or Glover I believe, and the donation incentive is for a Glover 2 run. Glover 2 was actually never released as a game, but the beta ROM came out, it got leaked, so it is speedrunnable, and there is a short speedrun of the game. So we have a $250 donation incentive for that, and $20 is already met.
You can complete that game. I've seen like a video of the beta ROM, but there's like, it's not done. Probably just...
It's partially done. So what they do for the Glover 2 run is they do pi %, which is basically the most you can complete of that is getting the pi, which you have to collect a lot of balls and stuff for.
Okay, didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Not too many people run it though, but I know about 3. It's a really short game though, so it's like, I think 10 minutes, just about, so it's a pretty short game. And also, I don't know if you heard, but the Lover recently got broken. There's a new skip just a couple days ago, so the world record is about 24 minutes now. Got broken about 10 minutes, yeah.
Didn't even know that there, like that there is still research. Like obviously there is still research, but didn't think that many people would run Glover.
Yeah, it's funny. Not that many people were running it. I think I'm not sure who found the skip. I want to say it was. I know a lot of people in the speedrun community. Probably Rye Guy, DX, or Voodle, but I don't know exactly who found it. But mostly the current runners are Rye Guy and Chris Voodle. They normally run it quite often, but other than that, the community is kind of dying down. Although I do think a couple of people are coming back now that the new skip's found.
Yeah, it definitely sounds more interesting now. So he's done with the gold dust duping now. So he deposited the 5,000 rupees, got the
Yeah, and
small
now
amount, which is 5,000. Now he's getting a few heart pieces on the way, and as I said before, there is a small event happening at 12:20 a.m. Which he has to be there in time. Otherwise, you would have to do it in another cycle, and other small side events also depend on that. So he's going to North Clocktown now, and does the Blast Mask quest. So he saves the grandma, which he wasn't able to do before, because if you save the grandma, you cannot do the cafe quest because Seiken has never appear at the hideout. So he's gonna grab the postbox heart piece here, hit Seiken, so he escapes, and during that he will get the Keaton heart piece, so answer the questions by summoning him, and get the heart piece on the tree, because yes, he needs to wait anyway.
yeah. And another thing, in order to get the All Knight's mask, you have to rescue Grandma here. Otherwise, instead of the All Knight's mask, the Curiosity Shop will sell the bomb bag. So I have to get the All Knight's mask in this cycle now.
We have a $10 donation from Tricoden. He says, "Man rave."
The fuck?
I don't know. We also have a $5 donation from Andreas, and it says, "Glad to see you again, Ennopp. I haven't watched your stream for a long time. Good luck with the run. Greets, Andy Appel."
Hey, thanks, Andy.
Thank you for that donation, Andy.
Something cool about the milk bar door, which was found, well, it was found a few years ago, but no one really knew about it, is there is a glitch that if you want to open the door with a Romani mask on and you switch to another mask, you will keep open on the A button, so you will immediately teleport to any door you're facing, no matter where you are on the map. So like you could look at the archery door while standing in front of the milk bar, and because your A button still says open, you could click A and it would teleport you to the arch.
So now I'm getting the Circus Leader's mask, which is the most useless mask pretty much.
Is, getting the Circus Leader mask here. As you can see, he has to enter after 10 p.m. first or second day in order to get it, so you can play the songs here, which is actually some kind of are form of Ballad of the Winged Fish. Just can't really hear any similarity, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
But this is one of the masks which is entirely useless in the entire run. Except you can that's the only thing about the mask.
So yeah, now I'm gonna... Well, first I need to collect the sword, but then I'm going to go into Woodfall Temple, and which is usually the first temple you would do in a normal playthrough. But it's the second temple of now. The only... Well, yeah. It's the only switch, like... Snowhead and Woodfall. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, what am I doing? I'm confused now.
Huh?
Do I go to the swamp first? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I thought I knew the route, but yeah, I didn't. But it's okay, I can get the sword now and then go to the swamp. The only bad part about that is that playing Song of Double Time here does not skip the Song of Double Time cutscene.
Not good.
Yeah, but it's only a small time waste, I guess.
If I remember correctly, you can't do the photo heart piece on second day in English. You can do it on Japanese, but I'm not sure about English.
Wait, really?
I think so.
If that's true, then I can't get the heart piece now. We'll find out. Up until this point, I haven't used the route notes, so I thought I'd be able to do the entire thing without them, but yeah, apparently not.
The donation where runners choose like the destination. So
yes, the donations are runner's choice if not specified.
you gotta decide.
So yeah, wherever you want them to go, Ennopp, whatever incentive.
I have no idea which incentives.
Okay, no problem. You can check after your run if you want. Or...
Yeah. Yeah, I was able to get the heart piece from the photo.
Does it work?
Yeah, it worked.
I know it works on JP. Yeah, it does. Okay. Then I did something wrong last time. Like, I remember a run where I tried to get it on second day, but maybe I have beaten Woodfall at that point. Because you can't get it if you've beaten Woodfall. Could be. Don't know.
Yeah,
It's been
maybe.
too long. Majora's Mask is definitely a great game.
Alright, it's time for Woodfall.
By the way, we also have a official SpeedRunsCentral website where you can find, you can watch the stream, view the schedule, and view a little bit about us and the charity. So you can view that at SpeedRunCentralSRC.com. And there
Sorry.
And that is the total amount of donations raised so far. We're at $2,223.97 at the moment. So we're getting close to our $2,500 goal on Doctors Without Borders.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty nice. Where did the arrow drop go? Oh, okay.
So yeah, Ennopp is basically doing the most fun temple in the entire game.
Yeah, right. This temple is bad.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, not mine. So, here I'm going to talk to the frog with the Danjero mask, and there are 4, or I did this already in Clocktown, but once you talk to all 4 of them, one is in Clocktown, one is right here, one in Great Bay Temple, and what's the last one? Or is that all of them? Yeah, I think... Wait, what?
The frogs?
Yeah.
Swamp, Great Bay.
Oh yeah, the swamp, yeah. I did the swamp one already too. So...
It says they can't donate with PayPal.
Yeah, I'll get a heart piece once you collect all of them.
What's up?
Our donation for PayPal actually just broke. I don't know if too many people loaded the website or something. So I'm going to see if I can get it back up for you guys. I'll email the people. But I'm very sorry about that, guys. We'll get these donations back up for PayPal.
This is not fast, whatever.
Oh.
I have to be careful here to not pick up those Deku nuts. If I do, my duped bottle will be gone. But yeah, I managed to avoid it, so that's good.
That's why I usually wait until I can attack it, so it turns to Deku Stick.
Yeah.
It's not worth it, probably.
Well, you only have to wait like a second, so maybe... I don't like waiting though. I usually don't hit the Deku nut.
Especially with a OI duping. It's not really worth waiting.
Yeah, I guess it would be worse. Like, before OI duping, we would just use the 5 bottles we have if we accidentally get Deku nuts. And it's pretty big chance to not get the fish heart piece then. But if you get Deku nuts before you get the bank heart piece, you can dupe while duping for the bank, or while you get the rupees with the gold dust. And
Yeah, but
it doesn't waste that much time.
But usually it's a reset. Like if you get a Deku Nut before Pirate's Fortress. Like, usually.
Or can you get it before Pirate's Fortress? Isn't it always after? Like...
The deck, where you can get a deck, you know?
Yeah?
You can get one, if you're unlucky, you can get one before playing Sonata for the Woodfall Temple.
Oh, and that's before Pirate's Fortress. Yeah, that's gotta suck. That's never happened to me yet. Well, you can dupe at the Woodfall Owl, I guess, because there's a fairy there in a pot.
Ah, right.
So, I guess it's not a reset. But
I remember
yeah.
that happened to me twice in a row during practice. Or ESSO I was, I think.
By the way, I think the donation for PayPal is up, but it's not working on Firefox for me. It's working on Google Chrome. So if you're using Firefox, or if it's not working on your browser, you might try a different one.
These dragonflies control you.
And we have a $5 donation from Cop Lopper Mao. He says, "Greetings to Ennopp from Coplock. Instead of spending this on beer for the World Championship football, Netherlands just got eliminated by Belgium. I'm giving this to you. Also, Franker Z."
Thanks, Coplock.
Thank you very much for that donation.
More money to decide for.
Yeah.
Also, just to update, Forever's new computer actually just came in, so he should be up shortly.
New computer?
Yeah, his old one's kind of been broken, so he actually got a new one a while back, but it got delayed in coming in, so it should have been here a while ago, but... So now he's got a new one, so he shouldn't have any problems.
Once again, you can't skip the cutscene with song storage because of the fairies.
Yes, and I have to collect the hearts container.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
And you have to do the archery, which you can only do after beating Woodfall with the flying witch. And you have to get the Deku Princess to get the Mask of Scents. And I have to get the heart piece from the frogs. So yeah. If you could skip the cutscenes without resetting the cycle, it would be really good.
Cool thing is, when you can like you grab the Deku Princess here, but if you like you rescue the Deku Princess, and if you activate Zeroth Day, you can actually steal the Deku Princess in Deku Palace again. Like,
oh yeah.
put it into a bottle again.
Yeah, I remember seeing that video.
You don't get the chest?
No.
Oh. Oh.
I don't get any rupee chests here in this cycle.
Don't you need them? Wait.
No, you only buy 30 bomb chews before Stone Tower. So you only need 120 or so rupees when you go and buy them.
I really gotta grind, study your strats.
Yeah. In the old routes I got like 3 rupee chests in this cycle, and it feels really fast to skip them now.
Just a reminder for the donations and where they go if you're new here. We are SpeedRunsCentral, and we are currently raising money for Doctors Without Borders, a non-profit organization dedicated to providing medical care to third world countries that cannot adequately afford the care they need to live sustainable lives. They also serve over 60 countries across the world, so they're already pretty big, and with their donations, they might even grow bigger. So we accept donations via PayPal and credit card and debit card, and all the donations that you send in, 100% of it will go to Doctors Without Borders.
Yeah, this strafe or the ferry upgrade was an upgraded quick spin, or not just a quick spin, upgraded spin attack, which you'll see soon. I'm gonna use it a lot in here. One thing, the Racer Sword I'm using, it breaks after 100 hits, but it doesn't count if I do a spin attack, so I will use it a lot.
Okay. You sniped me. Yeah, slashes against walls count twice. So like for 2 slashes.
I'm not really worried though. I never broken the Racer Sword ever in a run.
I've seen Cosmo break it.
Yeah, was that like old 80% or something?
Yeah. Extremely old, 80%.
I think he used it for, and Giant's Mask to use it on Twin Mold.
I gotta admit that I'm still kind of scared during my runs that I break it, but then I see you or other people like walls 3 times in a row or anything and still doesn't break.
Yeah, maybe one day it will break and I'm gonna be really surprised. But so far it's never happened.
And of course that run's going to be the one that's way on world record pace.
Yeah, most likely.
Cosmo runs Majoras Mask 80% for fun sometimes. Well, races with Cyclamic most of the time.
I think when you drop bugs in here, it's random how long it takes for them to go into the soft soil. So it's kind of a stupid way to lose time. If you have bad luck, they take a long time to go into the hole. But I usually don't really care about it. I can't really affect it anyway. Yeah, that time was pretty fast.
Did you forget one or do you get that one later?
Which one do you mean? I think I should have 20 when I exit this room. I don't think I forgot one.
You have 1 less than I usually do, so we'll see.
No, I have 20 here. I think I didn't forget one. Maybe we have a different route or something.
I use VP Soul Master.
I don't know. I watched SVA's 100% PB and used his route there.
Oh, okay. Dude, that was a nice room.
Yeah. I love when you spawn the ones from the tree and they all end up in the same spot.
Would be cool if we could, like, somehow manipulate it.
Yeah.
But I think the timing is just way too inaccurate.
Also, if you're unable to donate for whatever reason, just watching is very helpful, and we hope you're enjoying the stream. And if you would like to share the stream too, you can do so. You can follow us on Twitter also at SpeedRunsCentral, and you can tweet out the stream using the hashtag SOC2014 if you would like to do so. We'd really appreciate it.
The foresight strat works. I was never certain about that one. Oh, you get that one there.
Yeah. You can skip this cutscene that's right here. You have 1 frame to pause, like right now. And then you can pause buffer your way all the way to the door. Because when you pause buffer the cutscene cannot start. Although the door is so far away that it takes a long time to do it, so it's not faster. This cutscene isn't long enough for it to be worth it. But I have to do this in order to get the Deku Butler and the Deku Shrine, so I can do the race with him or follow him or whatever. And that will give me the Mask of Scent. And I'm gonna do that in a second, after I collect the heart piece here in Deku Palace.
We have a $5 donation from Anonymous, so thank you whoever you are.
He could have gotten the heart piece before, when he got Sonata, but he's not doing that because this way he gets thrown out, and as you can see, he can easily go to the butler, like, it's way faster this way.
Dude, the TAS of this race is amazing. I wish I could do it that
Unless
way.
you get done 8.
Yeah. I think this place is fun to do, especially when you do it really fast, but it's not easy. I think that's what makes it fun, because it's pretty challenging. I love when I get ahead of him, so he's chasing me instead of him showing the way. Nice. This is a really fast way to get up.
Do you
and
know
it's
if
not
the
hard.
Goron can roll off the platforms in the water? I always wondered that, never figured it out.
If you have Goron spikes, I think you can, but you won't have Goron spikes, really. And I guess it's too risky anyway.
Also a reminder that if you missed any SpeedRunsCentral runs, we will be uploading them to our YouTube channel, which you can check out in the chat. And I believe they should be starting to upload them today, so just check back later today and they should be uploaded.
Another super useful map.
Yeah.
Well, it actually is useful in casual playthrough.
We had a $5 donation from Sigmund. He says, wanted to donate to a great cause and help make this marathon a success. This is an awesome stream and always love watching Ennopp's runs. And he also says, I hope this continues and grows in the future. Good luck all. Thank you for that donation.
The heart piece in this room, you're supposed to give the Deku Scrub here a land deed, but you can just do a Zora clip up here and then climb up. There are 4 different heart pieces where you're supposed to trade the deed, and I don't do that for any of them.
Thinking about it, Nintendo's really good when it comes to unfortunate obstacle placement.
Yeah, that's true actually.
We have a $5 donation from David Hasselhoff. He says, keep swagging about. All maxed at Tangle. And I probably pronounced that absolutely wrong.
Okay, the song I played to him to initiate this cutscene is a song that you're supposed to find out by going to the other rooms and reading a diary and then jamming with Evan. Although I already know the song, so you don't actually have to do that if you know the song already. But anyways, here is pretty important cutscene skip, so I'm gonna try to get it. After I play the song, the turtle will try to come up and a cutscene will start, but I have 1 frame before that happens to pause, so I'm gonna try to mash pause. Okay.
By the way, you need to tell me when you like play piano or anything.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm gonna start talking during it.
Everyone's pretty hyped for piano, it seems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know when, except for Zora cutscene.
That was stupid. I got the pause, but I failed the pause buffering. Okay, you're supposed to pause, and then you can start pause buffering into the loading zone to make sure that the loading zone and the cutscene starts at the same time. So the cutscene The game thinks that the cutscene has played, but you won't watch it because you will enter the loading zone instead. So then when you come back out, the turtle is already up. However, I failed to pause buffer, so the cutscene started. So now we have to watch it. But it's okay.
Fortunately, the department skip is not dependent on whether you got the cutscene skip here or not.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that now. When you go on the turtle, another cutscene starts. However, you can go on top of the turtle if you hook up the very left part of this tree. And right there, I went into the trigger zone of the cutscene, but I pulled out Ocarina. So the cutscene is trying to start now. But since the Song of Double Time cutscene also started, the game now thinks that I've already watched the cutscene, so it never plays the cutscene twice. So this time, now that I go to the turtle, I will enter the temple immediately, instead of playing the cutscene where the pirates fly into the tornado, or they ride the boat into the tornado. So now, time for Great Bay Temple, which is my second favorite temple.
By the way, guys, we do have a schedule for all the runs. This is a 7-day marathon with a bonus stream added onto it. It started July 7th and will end on the 14th with the bonus heading it up right afterwards. So if you would like to view the schedule, you can view it right here.
Move to your house Nintendo kind of sounds like a reference to Game of Thrones.
This is really laggy here, so it's hard to get ISG.
So yeah, what he's doing here is he is getting the fairies, obviously. The reward for the fairies is the double defense, so he gets only half the damage. What he's doing in the main water room, as you see here, is once he enters the room, he drops a bombchu in a certain angle, and the bombchu will explode right under the platform and release a fairy which is caught inside of a bubble under the platform. The lag in this room makes ISG really, really hard.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
Great Bay Temple in the speedrun is actually a really fun temple. Like, all of the temples are unique, obviously, but in my opinion, Great Bay is one of the best temples.
Yeah, I agree.
After Woodfall.
No. Please, Woodfall is really bad. But yeah, Stone Tower is the best, in my opinion.
And just to give you guys a quick idea of what's coming up, next we have Jeff doing Super Monkey Ball 2. He's doing Expert through Master Extra, and the bid war for the donation incentive is a bid war for Monkey, and no donations so far. We also have after that Octodad, Deadliest Catch, and Miss Catykins is running that. After that, Jeff and Xenerdicus heading out in Burnout 2 is a race of all Grand Prix, and the donation incentive for that is a bid war for car color, and we don't have any donations for that either, so.
Okay, this mini boss has a pretty interesting strat. Basically, he will open his eye and then I'm gonna throw a bomb at him, and I have opportunities to damage him twice before he manages to close his eye. I failed it, but if I tried to pull out the second bomb right as my first bomb exploded. It's kinda hard. But if you do that, both of the bombs can damage him. And then he takes twice damage in one cycle. But yeah, I failed it pretty miserably right there. It doesn't matter though.
We have a $5 donation from Anonymous. He says, Ennopp, will you be my doctors without borders? Whatever your answer is, have fun with the run. Smiley face. Signed, Radio.
Thanks, Radio. And yes, I will be your doctor without a border.
The great spin is a great help in this fight. Usually you're like, the casual strats are using Deku Nuts for the bubbles, but as you can see, or as you've seen, bombs are way more effective, and this fight is much easier with the great spin and the razor sword.
Here I'm pretty much going backwards through the temple. And I need to be careful here. Okay. If I screw up a weird shot, the game can crash, so I have to be really careful. But yeah, by going backwards through this section, I pretty much skip doing all the puzzles.
For those of you who won't be able to make it to the Octodad run, or any other runs in the marathon, we do have a YouTube channel that we'll be uploading all the runs to in high definition, so be sure to check that out and subscribe, and you'll get notified when we post the runs, which should be very shortly.
The upcoming room is also pretty different on the Japanese version. As you can see, Ennopp just shot the water with an ice arrow to make the water wheel stop, and it stopped in a position so he could climb it or jump on it without any problems. On the Japanese version, it also stops, obviously, but it doesn't end up in a stop in a position where you could climb on it. Like on the English version, it's fixed, so user-friendly, but in the Japanese version it just rolls out for a certain amount of time and then just stops, no matter at what position it is like, if you have to unfreeze it again or not. Which is actually really annoying if you do not have a strat for that one.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I don't really... Like, if I wanted to do a Japanese run for fun, I have to learn a lot of new strats just for stupid stuff like that.
Yeah, I came up with a strat for that one. Like, I know when to shoot it. Like, you can see when to shoot after that. But JP Postman sucks anyway.
Yeah. Okay, that's the last frog, so the heart piece is able to be collected now in Snowhead or in Mountain Village. That's the only reason I did that boss fight.
Why didn't you? You missed it, I think, didn't you?
Yeah, the quick spin strat, I missed it.
Yeah, so Ennopp could have done a quick kill here, because when he does a quick spin, and the frog falls down, even when he gets hit, the quick spin lasts longer than the animation of Link if he gets hit in between. So the frog would die immediately after falling down.
Okay, here is a pretty big skip. Basically, I will hover and go to the final room of the temple without pushing any of the key switches to change the water directions and all of that shenanigans. I will hover above the tube that leads to the final room, and then now I'll pull out gold dust, which will make me fall down, and now I'm inside this place. This brings me to the final room of the temple. So yeah, you're normally supposed to do a lot of...
This trick was actually really hard before we learned how to use the minimap.
Yeah, I said that before during this run, that getting the map and compass is actually useful for a trick in Great Bay Temple, and that's the trick right there. I could not see Link, so I can't know if I turned around during the hover or not, but by looking on the map, the mini-map, I could see the yellow arrow if I turned or not. So now it's time for Georg, and I will skip the intro cutscene of Georg, hopefully, by doing a weird shot. This weird shot is tricky. Please. Okay. Okay, so right there, with the weird shot I can shoot the bow from out of bounds, and Georg is loaded even when I'm on the top of the room. So I shot Georg from the top, and when you do that and then jump down, there is no cutscene for the boss, and that saves a good amount of time.
This was the trick that led to the bongo, like the fast bongo strat in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, it works the same way pretty much. And also when you do it, there is no boss music, so this fight is very not exciting, you know.
Just a quick reminder, we are currently raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which is a charity organization, and they provide medical care to third world countries where they cannot adequately afford the care that they need to live sustainable lives. So, really cool charity, and you can go ahead and donate to them. 100% of the proceeds go to charity. So, and we accept donations via PayPal, credit card, debit card, and more. So just check the links out in the chat for options. We also have a $2 donation from Tim. He says, so hyped to see Ennopp and Majoras mask on a marathon. Love the idea that gamers come together for a good cause. Thanks to Ennopp and SRC for a good show. Thank you very much.
Okay, now it's time for the second most repetitive parts of the run, I guess, other than the gold dust duping. And it's not a fun parts at all. But first I'm gonna get the upgrade from the fairies. And the upgrade here is double defense or double health.
Yeah, beavers are much fun.
Yeah, especially when you have to do it 4 times.
Who was it who came up with the idea and said that everyone could do one race, you say?
I think I said that. And I think it's a good idea.
I don't know. And also, everyone watching on SRC, if you're not already following Ennopp, you should definitely follow him. His link will be in the chat, and you can see his name in the title and on stream.
So yeah, the upcoming part is the Diva race, which gives you another bottle. Ennopp is doing that on the second day because it's the day it's the fastest on. I think it's the race on third day is 8 seconds slower per race, so you save quite a bit of time by doing it on the second day, which is the reason why we don't get Gallop Sword immediately. Like one of the earlier routes had in, so like you got it immediately after getting the Razor Sword, but it's slower.
Oh yeah, and the TAS for this is also amazing. It does a super swim through the entire race, which is pretty much not possible non-TAS. But yeah, this is... I have to do this race 4 times, 2 times to get the bottle and then another 2 times to get a heart piece. And it's
Where
just
the hell did you get
boring.
all these rupees?
Well, let's think. Well, I just deposited or withdraw 500 after the bank heart piece.
That's
So
still... I'm confused. I usually have like 200 here. I'm confused.
well, I haven't bought the big bomb bag yet, or the biggest bomb bag. I don't know how much I have right now, because it doesn't show my rupee counts.
I like talking and pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, that makes sense then. Wait, when do you... Oh, you get the powder keg on before you go to Stone Tower because of the bombs.
Yeah, you'll have 40 bombs then. Yeah, I have 364 rupees, and then I buy the biggest bomb bag, which costs 200, so I still have 160. I don't think I buy anything else. And then I buy bomb shoes for the rest of the rupees. So with this route you don't really need to get any rupee chests, which is pretty good.
Makes sense.
Or it costs maybe 20 rupees to do the torch minigame, but I still have 140 rupees left, which is enough to buy 30 bomb shoes. And I don't remember. I think it also costs to do the archery in the swamp.
We have a $5 donation from Zapdos23590. He says, I thought after SGDQ I would be able to accomplish things after I got home from work. Guess not. No idea what to give this to, so just put it somewhere where it matter.
Okay, 2 more times.
Oh my god, he's back.
I don't know how good my audio's gonna sound right now. I gotta redo all my noise gate and such, so you know, I have to deal with like a couple minutes of terrible audio.
You came in at the best part.
Oh, are you at the stupid beaver thing?
Yeah.
That's my line.
No, we actually got something to talk about.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
why are we
the
not on
problem.
SRL anymore?
What?
We are?
No, I just went on us. Like, it's not showing
Really?
up. I don't know, man. It's not showing up.
That's weird.
I've reloaded multiple times and it's not showing up.
That is weird. We're not the bottom either.
Dude, Domi sounds so different on this computer. Oh my god. Oh my god, he sounds so different. He sounds like 2 years older.
I like this computer. Cat.
Now you sound like you're 4.
Aww.
Yes, this is literally Superman 64.
She fucks sounds like a woman on this computer though, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Wait, what?
You do sound
That is-
different though, it's kind of weird. Alright, I gotta download Stream Tip or whatever it's called again.
Oh yeah.
Domi sounds so beautiful. Straight up.
That quality.
I have no idea where to download this off of.
I'll link you in just a second.
Alright, cool.
Is that the second or the fourth race?
This is yeah, it's the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss
Thankfully.
two of these, man.
Yeah, you missed the best part of the run. How dare you?
Dude, I know. I'm mad. Can you
For
reset
Samuchi,
just
did
for
you
that?
just PM his Twitch?
What?
When you messaged Samuchi, did you just PM his Twitch?
I don't know. I mean, we were whitelisted for a while, so I led to believe we should still be.
Maybe just restart the stream after this or something? I don't know.
That
He
might
knows our
work too.
Twitch.
You're not. You're just whitelisted, aren't you?
Yeah, we're just
Yeah, we should be.
whitelisted until the 14th.
Yeah, he said till the 14th, so...
Alright, now I need the server information or whatever for StreamZip.
Okay.
Dude, and I need to get fancy. There's so many things I need to get. Like, this is so annoying having to like reinstall the programs.
Okay, now he's got the beaver heart piece. So he's diving down here to get the light heart piece, and after that he's gonna get the gauntlet sword.
Yes, but first we listen to this beautiful song by these frogs.
The VPP song.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's Noot Noot.
So this is what the gold dust is for, upgrading from razor sword to gilded sword.
Yeah, Domi, I can't see that site for some reason.
Oh, you're not logged in?
No, I'm logged in. I don't think I'm on the same... I'm on 4258 for my Gmail instead of 6716, so maybe
Okay.
that's the problem. Even
I'll
though they're
get
the
that.
same Gmail, it's weird. Like, it's the same email, but it doesn't recognize it as the same. It's dumb.
We have a $25 donation from Thomas. He says, I also work in healthcare, so always happy to help out. And then we also have a $10 donation from Max. He said, donated more than $200 to MSF already for SGDQ, but you can never donate enough, can you? Thank you for both of those donations, people.
So yeah, getting the gauntlet sword and then play some more waiting games. Majora's Mask has lots of mini-games compared to Ocarina of Time, which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, and a lot more heart pieces and more side quests. I guess it's because there are less temples, so there needs to be more heart pieces because there aren't as many heart containers.
But the temples are more fun.
Yeah, I agree. So once again, I'm playing Song of Double Time here. Because
The
when you
reason
play
why
it here,
you-
there's no cutscene for it.
Huh?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Further, wait. Oh, playing Song of Double Time.
Yeah.
The reason why you bought the bomb bag here is because once you bought a bomb bag, it's full up with bombs. Well, not bomb shoes, but this means he doesn't have to buy them. So he only has to buy bomb shoes for Stone Tower later on, so... Which is why you didn't have to open any chests.
And this minigame is way too easy. You need 20
Forever,
points
please.
only.
Dude, what's the command?
I got no idea.
Dude, there was totally a command. Yeah,
So,
because
yeah.
we wrote it, like, before this run went on. Like, I saw Domi type it. It exists somewhere.
I just scrolled up, it's not on my chat anymore. I don't know.
I could, if I had VNC viewer, I could, like, connect and look at the bot, but I don't care to. Oh, maybe just the bot's not there, because Granny can't get... I don't know.
So yeah, what he's doing here is you get a heart piece if you manage to hit the targets 20 times without shooting the witch 10 times. But as you can see, it's like, yeah, once you hit the 20, it doesn't end immediately, so he has to wait until it ends.
That's probably the easiest archery, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Worst is the town archery.
No, I don't think so. Well, I failed the town archery in my PB and I have no idea how, but I don't know.
I lost a run to the town archery once.
Oh, really? I don't know, it's not that hard.
Do you hit one blue Akarak when going for the 50 or not?
You can do that, but it's risky.
Like, is that too risky for you?
Yeah, I think it's too risky. It only
not
saves
for
a few
me.
seconds anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, this is the best archery though.
It's not worth it. Like, yeah. It saves, I think, 8 seconds?
Yeah, and if you fail it, you lose probably 1.5 minutes, maybe more.
A minute or more. The upcoming archery is way easier than it looks, in my opinion.
I think this one is hard to optimize.
It looks so difficult to hit them, especially when it comes to the ways, but it's actually pretty simple.
Yeah. I think it looks really impressive when you do it. I mean, it looks harder than it actually is, so... But yeah, you're right, it's not actually that
The thing
hard.
that sucked about it is BC dead zones are terrible.
Well, I like it because I'm used to it. When I played on emulator to practice, it was really hard to do this. Because the dead zone is way different.
Yeah.
I have my GameCube to N64 adapter now for Ocarina of Time, and oh my god, I don't really want to go back to VC. Like, even menuing feels faster. And unbuffered angle changes for Hessing.
Yeah, that's pro strats on N64.
Yeah, the problem with Majora's Mask is you can't walk straight forward with such a low dead zone. And if you hold back, you won't move backwards, you'll go like side left.
Really?
So you gotta adjust it before he actually starts back walking.
That sounds weird.
No, it's not. You figured out where they spawn. Like, it's always scrubs, squay, and from the second scrub wave on, there's always one Woodfall. Like, once you know how they spawn, it's actually pretty simple.
So now, the second time I did it, I will get a heart piece. I think this part that's coming up now is the part I hate the most. When I catch the fish, when I catch water on accident, I become so angry. It's really dumb. Okay, but I hope I don't catch any water. I need these fish to get a heart piece from the tank in the laboratory. I think it's called a laboratory. And yes, I caught water. It's so frustrating. I still haven't learned the... Oh my god. The strats where you drop the fish, so the same one always eats the fish. But I really need to learn it. So for the heart piece, there is, yeah, as I said, there is a way to manipulate which fish eats the fish you drop down. I have not learned it, so I'm just gonna, this is just gonna be random for me now. The best case scenario, I only have to drop down 4 fish in the tank. Worst case scenario, I have to drop down 7 fish. And I only have 6, so if I get the worst luck possible, I'm gonna have to go and collect more fish, and that's gonna waste a lot of time.
Just to save strats in case, so you don't have to go.
Well, it's too late now. Or what do you mean with the save strats?
No. If you only have 1 fish left and chance is 50-50, all you, as I said, it's always the bigger, like the fish, which is closer to you. So turn so the camera is above you, so like against the wall and goes above you, or you see up and walk to the fish, which is the bigger one.
I'm gonna try that if I have to, but I never did it before, so we'll see what happens. Right, I don't have to do it. That was pretty lucky actually. I only had to drop 5 fish, I think. Okay. The minigame coming up. There's a really dumb strat for it that I'm gonna do. Basically, this minigame you're supposed to okay, whenever a torch, there are 4 torches here, and whenever one of them gets lit, you're supposed to jump to that platform. However, there is another strat, and I'll show you.
By the way, what is with that ice arrow strat CFG was talking about?
Yeah, if you go on the platform before the boat, you can shoot an ice arrow right in front of the hookshot tree, and then you swim up on the ice arrow platform and just hookshot to the tree, so you don't have to use the boat. I remember timing it, and it was only very slightly faster, and it was kind of hard because you have to Zora dive up to the ice platform. But I'm gonna time it again because ZFG said it was a lot faster. It was a long time ago I timed it, so I might be wrong. But yeah. Anyways, this instead of jumping to the torches, you can just stand by the edge and keep slashing your sword, and what happens then is that Link, he actually goes off the platform and back on it multiple times per second. So whenever this torch gets lit, I gain a bunch of points. I think you can get maybe 10, 11 points maximum whenever this torch gets lit. So yeah, it's a more fun way to do the minigame. The only negative part is that if you have really bad luck, you're not gonna get enough points. Which might happen now, because I only have 13 and I need 20. So this strat is dumb, because if you do the normal strat, you never fail it. Okay, I really hate if this fails now.
Dude, you got me right.
With unlock too strong.
Dude, really? This is so dumb. I'm never gonna do this strat again, okay? I'm gonna do it one more time. I swear, I'm gonna get like... Yeah, it failed. I'm gonna get like 200 points now or something. Or not 200, but like 100. I think the record is like 113.
Yeah, by Goron guy.
Yeah. If I have a good run here, I'm not gonna do this strat. I don't know why, but this fails me a lot lately. When I used to do runs last year, I almost never failed it with this strat.
You have a rupee problem now, right?
Yeah, I do have 20 less rupees now. I don't know, I can withdraw some rupees if I have to. Dude, I have 0 points. What is this? Okay, thanks.
I never failed it that way. I only failed it because I either jump slashed off of it, or I didn't forget the screen and hit the torch a few times and recoil off.
Yeah, that's really dumb. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is a bad platform. I should use another platform.
He needs 20 points to win. And usually, like when you slash on the edge of a platform, the game thinks you're going off and on the platform. So the torch gets lit when on the frames you're off of it, and by going on and off, you go on and off of it like 9 times a second for the time the torch is lit, and this gives you way more points than you could get by jumping, or you have bad luck and fail.
Yeah, see? Now I got 66. It's so dumb.
Some spoiler.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I think if I'm on a good run, I should do the normal way. But if I'm on a bad run, I can do the strats.
Are you going for wait. For the Zora jump, like not the record flip? For the other heart piece?
I don't know what Zora jump you're talking about. I do recoil flip.
Okay.
So can you do that without a recoil flip?
Yeah, Tokyo Boy found that.
Oh, I never seen that before. Is it faster?
Accidentally. Yeah, it is a few seconds faster.
Oh, I should learn it then, if it's not
Like
too hard.
1 or 2.
I don't know if I can buy 30 tubes with 109, but I'm gonna try. I mean, usually it costs 120. Yeah, that should be enough.
Work?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely going to work.
So even though I lost 20 rupees, I still have enough rupees. So here, yeah, Thiefbug said this before, if the game is paused, it's 30 FPS, so the rupees will count in much faster. And now it's only 20 FPS and the rupees won't come as fast.
Unpause at 385.
I usually unpause at 400. I did it late this time, but I usually do it on 400. Maybe
I
do
usually
it a bit earlier.
Pause at 385. Like when I can actually hit it, and usually it's like pretty much. Don't want to say frame perfect, but yeah.
Wait, why do I get this bomb drop? I don't know. I always got it, but I don't need it. Anyways, here I'm gonna go on the switch, and then I will activate time stop with this fairy. And while time stop is active, cutscenes can't play. So I jump to the platform, I cancel time stop, which will then make the cutscene of the block going back. It will start playing while I'm on it, so it's a good way to skip the final gap. And enter Stone Tower, which is the best temple. Okay, now I'm going to hover on top of this upside down chest, which will bring me out of bounds. And now that I'm out of bounds, I can do a recoil flip to a room, the map room, which is basically really far away in the temple. So I just skipped a lot of stuff. Yeah.
You use the rupee counting pause.
Say that again?
And yeah, the game goes by what it displays for some reason. So if the Knight's Mask, Knight's Mask costs 500 rupees and there's still only like 400 shown in your inventory or on the screen, then you can't get it because it didn't count up to 500.
Oh, and right there before you can hook shots the Armos, and if you do it right up against the sunblock, you clip through it. And here, dude, there's so much in this temple going on all the time, I love it. Okay, I dropped the bomb at the switch, I void out by going in the water as Goron at the same time. And that skips the cutscene of this chest over here spawning, and it also voids me back to the door that I entered, which is closer to the chest than I otherwise would be. Alright, time to be careful again, because weird shots. Okay. The next weird shot is the really scary one, because I want the frame that's only one frame away from crashing, so...
It's also the most stylish one in the game. In my opinion.
Super careful. I'm more careful now than I would be in a real run, because it's a marathon, and if I crash the game that would be really bad. But yeah, I did it.
What if you do like a random VC crash, what would you do then?
Well, then it's not my fault, I don't know.
Status right here.
Yeah, that would be terrible. This boss fight is good with ice arrows, because when you hit him with ice arrows, you damage him, and you also freeze him, so you have opportunity to hit him again. So you do 2 hits in 1 cycle, I guess. So yeah, ice arrow is really fast here.
His strat is so fast. How hard do you think is it to get to the aliens in time with this round? Like, except for SVA, you're the only one doing it.
Oh really? I don't think it's that hard to do it. If I play really well, I can get to aliens at like, I don't know, maybe 2:15 or something, which is like half an hour in-game time earlier. Even when I feel like I'm really slow, I usually still get to aliens at maybe 3:10, which is still way too early, or it's not too early, but you know, you can go there at 3:25 and still make it. I'm gonna try the hovering strat for this sun thing I'm gonna shoot. I usually do a weird shot here, but it's a long time since I did this strat and I kinda wanna try it.
The ISG strat is faster, isn't it?
I
Diving.
I haven't timed it, but I don't know, it feels faster. I just did it and it felt really fast. I think maybe on Japanese it's faster to do the weird shot because you can do it unbuffered.
No, in Japanese
Or-
the ISG strat is definitely faster.
Oh, why?
Because you dive down to the bottom.
Oh yeah, I noticed that when I try to... Like, after I do the weird shot, I usually side hop into the water. And I saw on SVA's run that he went to the bottom, but on English I did not go to the bottom. So... Yeah, I should not do weird shot there.
Do you have a setup to hit this sun with ISG?
Yeah, I stand... there are like there are lines all over the floor, and I stand on the third line. And then I aim at the... I don't know, I guess it's hard to explain where I aim. But yeah, I aim at a specific spot. And then it just always works, as long as I aim well. So now I've collected everything in normal stone tower, so it's time to invert it.
No, these are not tool assisted runs. Ennopp is running that at the moment. Maybe he could bonk against the wall to prove it. Nah.
Okay, that proves it. I don't know why I just did that. I tried to pull my sword mid-jump, but I did a jump slash. Okay, I just proved it. Okay, for some reason when you enter the temple during the last 6 hours, there's no temple music. Except for when you go near an enemy, there's still enemy music. I don't know why. Dude, I forgot to split. Okay, there's a cutscene skip on this fight. You have 1 frame to shoot him here.
Did you get it?
Nope, I just missed it. But yeah, you have 1 frame to shoot him there, and you have to do it twice, so it's kinda hard. You would skip the cutscene of him running around.
To know when to fire the arrow.
Yeah, I look at his head, because his head goes like left and right. So when the head goes left for the second time, that's when I try to shoot. But it's still hard, because it's frame perfect.
Running at like the... his head started to go to the right again. So you want to shoot at like the first or second frame. Ah, rather first.
Okay, so here is a pretty cool glitch. As you saw before, I could hover on upside down chests, but I can also open them from top of them. If I can get up.
Incoming.
Yeah, since since the chest is upside down, the fairy will also be upside down. So yeah.
Someone in the SRC chat asked how often you forgot to split.
I don't know. Usually not this often. I think I forget it more now when I'm doing a no reset run, because I'm not really caring about my splits at the moment. But yeah, usually I don't forget. Only if I add new splits that I never had before, it's easier to forget. But splits that I've had for a long time, like the Ocarina splits, I never forget. Okay, this is the final stray fairy. And it's covered in fire. So I will bomb myself into the fire, and then you have 1 frame to open the chest. So I'm gonna pause buffer it. I think I missed it, yeah. It's okay, I can just try again. Okay. Where's the fairy? Hello? Why isn't the fairy coming? This is weird.
Is it stuck somewhere?
I have no idea. I'm gonna go up here and check. Whoops, I did not need to jump slash, but it worked. Yeah, here it is. I don't know, it must have gotten stuck on something. Whatever.
All the merit of luck.
Dude. Hand. The hand got me.
Dude, the heck.
Alright, so I collected everything in the temple. Now I only need to skip the boss key.
And then there is a boss key skip upcoming, in which you basically hovers on top of a reversed chest, and using a recoil flip after, get himself into the loading zone.
Yeah, I got out of bounds by being on top of the chest, and then a simple recoil flip brings me to the loading zone. So here, I'm gonna try to shoot the blue twin mold 2 times. The blue twin mold is weak to fire arrows. So if I manage to shoot him 2 times now in the beginning, I'm gonna do a lot of damage to him. And I missed 1. Whatever. I don't know what's the best strat. If you should use Giant's Mask, I know VPP does not use Giant's Mask. He does Fire Arrow to the blue one and Ice Arrow to the red one.
Depends. The elemental arrows deal as much damage as a jump sword. jump slash with a Gallic sword. So I think the only strat which is faster is getting pushed.
Yeah. Maybe I should use arrows. I like using Giant's Mask though.
Is a recoil flipping off a ledge and doing... Basically, yes. I don't think that there is a real difference now. I wouldn't know of any. But I think a perfectly timed recoil flip gets a little more distance. Because otherwise we could just long jump to the loading zone and Great Bane any person.
Yeah, recoil flip is definitely bigger distance.
But for example, you can also make the gaps in Snow Hat, like from bridge to bridge with recoil flips. Obviously.
I guess the thing that recoil flips are bad for is that you can't grab a ledge from a recoil flip, but you can grab a ledge from a long jump.
That's a pretty good twin wall fight.
Yeah, I think so too. They like gathered around me, so I could just quick spin them all the time.
Yeah, so now he has beaten all the temples and will get the last fairy reward, which is the Great Fairy Sword. I'm not sure if this was intended, but this is the only Great Fairy which does not recover your health, which does not give you any magic.
Yeah,
which
she's
is
a
a
bitch.
little unfortunate.
But it's okay. I remember in the old route I used to have really low magic here.
Well, the heart container gives you full health, doesn't it? And then doesn't you get full magic from the warp?
No, you don't get full magic from the warp.
Yeah, there's still no I don't think you get any of those two. Like, doesn't matter for health anyway.
No.
But for magic, it's done when you like have to use light and fire arrows.
But if you're low on magic, you can grab magic by the Ikana Owl. But I have half magic bar full, so I should be good. It depends how good your twin mold fight is, because the slower your fight is, the more magic you use.
Apparently the chat hears stuff I didn't hear.
Alright, so here I shoot this. Crap! I shoot this with a light arrow, which you don't have to, but I need light arrows soon in the next room, so I do that to save a pause.
The Gways.
Yeah, it's stupid if the Gwei hits you and then you do a long jump down. That has happened to me like once or twice.
You do know jump slash?
You don't need to jump slash there. Alright, so that's mirror shield, the only shield upgrade.
So yeah, now I got the mirror shield, so he doesn't have to do all the Gypto stuff, which is incredibly annoying.
Wait, why did I go to clock sound? What am I doing?
That's a good question.
I was just mashing A, like I was
By doing
doing
Stone
index
Tower,
warp.
like before the Kanakast, like basically skip the entire mini dungeon.
Yeah, fortunately.
I think it's kind of cool that the Stone Tower Temple mechanics are mainly based around using the Mirror Shield and using the Elegy of Emptiness. But we get both of them after the temple. That was not my Facebook, I promise. So here, now...
Suddenly everyone thinks Facebook was open.
Yeah. I closed Facebook now, so... But here you'll see how strong this sword is. See, one quick spin and both of them are down. There's a pretty funny cutscene here if you have the captain's hat when you fight the big guy. And you can also, if you use Bremen Mask, you can make the two small guys like follow you around. It's pretty funny.
There are lots of cool, like minor things. Especially with all the dances and so on.
Like the during the last 6 hours, the swordsman, like the guy who teaches you to use the sword, like the swordsman school, he hides behind his room or whatever because he's really scared. Like small stuff like that, I think makes the game pretty cool.
Definitely. mean, you should have put on the mask. Nah. Ay.
Okay, cycle 3 is over. Final cycle starts. And it starts with Finger Z. Or not right away, but soon. Pretty soon.
I like how all the emotes in chat went from Ben straight to Franker Z like immediately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you for a minute. Or two. Or longer. I don't know.
So I guess this cycle is pretty much the cleanup cycle. Like you just collect whatever is left. Oh, shut up. Which is
It's also super RNG.
yeah, there's a lot of RNG, which is it pretty much sucks having it at the end of the run. If you're far ahead here, then you can get screwed over really big. Dude, I suck at hitting this beehive. Okay. If you're lucky, the heart piece can land on the lily pad, so you don't have to go down to the water and get it. But it almost never happens.
I made like a setup for it, but only worked like half the time, even if you did everything the exact same. I don't understand what makes it land on the lily pad and when it doesn't.
I don't know. I guess it's just random.
I think so, like it's so weird.
Okay, it is time for the dog race. So it's the dog race has different colored dogs, and there's one that's golden, which is the best dog. And I always choose him. Depending on what he says, I know if he's gonna do well or if he's gonna do poorly. And with the Mask of Truth you can check what he says. And that's a okay message. I think this dog has like 50% chance of winning. So I hope it wins. It can also get second place and I still get the heart piece. So if it wins, then this is perfect luck. And I don't know if it's doing well or if it's being... No, I think I lost. I can already tell. Yeah, this is a bad
Just
dog.
in time for the dog race. Ooh.
Yeah, and I lost.
Hey,
Or I spoiled it, whatever. I'm
Didn't
not...
hear it.
Okay, that's good. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like this heart piece.
Dude, you really got marathon luck.
Yeah. I guess there are two strats for this. Either you can do it like the way I'm doing it. If the dog is bad, you exit and re-enter. Or you can try to find a good dog that's not the gold dog, but that's kind of risky.
What is the chance for the other one then?
I have not tested
Like, you
that.
could, for example, pick a white one.
I have not tested that, so I don't know. But that's the strat I used to do when I started doing 100% runs, and I guess I did actually succeed most of the time. But I could end up looking for maybe a minute before I could find a good message if I had really bad luck.
I know someone's gonna ask, is there any way like the blue dog can win, or is it just 0%?
I have never seen the blue dog win.
Everyone always seems to ask it in your stream, like every time you do the Frank heart piece.
I should try to, like, when the blue dog has the best message, I should see if it wins.
Dude,
But
I wanna see if like we can cast this to see.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna win though. The blue dog is really bad. Dude, this is really
If
dumb.
100% task ever happens, they gotta do the blue dog.
Yeah.
I can die happily if I see the blue dog win once.
I think you're gonna die pretty bad then.
This is really bad luck right now. The chance to get a good dog, or a dog that I will race with, is about 30%. I did a bunch of testing, and in 1 of 3 chances I would always get a good message. So this is ridiculously bad luck. I don't know how many times I've re-entered now.
We should really check what the chance for the others are. Like, you can lose so much time here.
Okay, now I'm guaranteed to win.
At the very end of the run.
Or this dog has maybe 95% chance to win.
I honestly think that the dog race should or could be routed to second cycle. Maybe even without Mask of Truth. But this just seems better to me. I don't know.
Would the money be a problem?
No. Wait. Not necessarily, no.
But if you don't have Mask of
Would
Truth,
probably be a big problem.
yeah.
Yeah, you would just have to hold that the gold one, is it?
See, the blue dog is trash. If the blue dog has a bad message, you're gonna lose time because you have to wait for him. So if the blue dog has good message, you actually gain time. But yeah, dude, I lost 4 minutes on that split. Ugh, stupid. Okay, this strat is interesting. I make the cuckoos come to me and then I drop them. That makes them move towards the entrance. So I do that on the 4 that are the furthest away. So I get them all. All of them are pretty much in the center.
They only run straight until they hit something, don't they?
Yeah.
Or how do they behave after you tracked them?
Well, then it's random as far as I can tell.
They always spawn in the same place, but I think their movement's random after that, yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty good, I think.
This strat seems so fast. Yeah, the dog race is like Dempe. And if you combine all the RNG parts Majora's Mask has, I think we would be glad about Dempe.
Yeah.
If we only had Dempe.
So that's a TB when he gets like what, Dampe's 63rd try or something like that?
Yeah.
Dude, you should never get 63, that's way
He
unlucky.
got some ridiculous number, I thought.
I remember
Yeah, it's
Demon
79,
9
I
got
think.
something really high.
Never mind 79, that's even worse.
Yeah, and it was even on PV pace. I think the worst I ever had was 32.
I got something like that when I played the game casually. It took me forever to get it.
Oh, and the TAS for this minigame is also cool. There are so many cool TASs of the minigames. That was not bad, honestly. I've done better, but still pretty fast.
The 25 is nice.
Yeah, I got 24 in my PB. I usually aim for sub 30, so... Oh, and after you talk to her... One time I just mashed A and B, so after I finished talking to her, I accidentally talked to her again, and then I had to do the minigame again. And then I lost like a minute and a half.
I say no to her every now and then. It's not much of a deal.
Yeah.
I'd really like to know how fast Ocarina is.
I'm surprised it wasn't on the ZSR thing.
I remember there being there, but maybe
Would Muffin
not.
tell you like your movement speed?
Well, if you use HMS, I'm sure it will tell you.
Yeah, with a...
Or whatever it's called.
MHS.
Yeah.
Yeah. MHS could tell you if you know the value. I guess we'd have to ask GNS for that.
Alright, so with this race, I guess it would be a good time to plug in something about it. So SpeedRunsCentral is a 24-hour day, 1 week-long annual marathon bringing runners a wide variety of games in order to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is a non-profit charity organization dedicated to providing medical care to third world countries that cannot adequately afford the care they need to live sustainable lives. Doctors Without Borders currently serves over 60 countries across the world, namely in Latin America, Africa, and Asia. If you wish to donate to these charities, there are links in the description of the bio, which you can click and donate via PayPal or a credit card. Alternatively, if you're on the SC page, you can do !, donate card, or ! donate PayPal if you're a moderator.
Yeah, once again, here's an example of how strong the Great Fairy Sword is. A simple jump slash kills them in one hit.
The Great Fairy Sword is just as strong as the Fierce Deity Sword. I think it's actually just some kind of like another skin or model, because if you take away, like if you blank out the B button on Fierce Deity and then let him hold the Great Fairy Sword, he will behave normally again. Like usually he just keeps spamming, like he just keeps attacking if he has a blank B button, but that doesn't happen with the Great Fairy Sword. An IQ version of Majora's Mask was planned, and it's actually on the case for the IQ on the back, but it was never released.
Right there I got Deku Nuts, so now the bottle I duped over Deku Nuts is no longer there. Which I have to do to make it 100% completion. And it's also good because Deku Nuts is good here on this fight.
Same set as the big Goron sword, that's the Gaialut sword. It's like, if you compare it with Ocarina of Time, Kokiri's sword is the same, that's 1 basic damage. Razor Sword and Master Sword have a basic damage of 2, and Gaialut Sword and Big Goron Sword have a basic damage of 3. Great Fairy Sword and the Fierce Deity Sword have a base damage of 4, but the Fierce Deity Sword also has the spiral.
I thought Big Goron did 4.
No, not that I knew of. I think it was 3.
I don't know. How many hits does it take to kill, what's the name? The Water Temple boss? I think that has 10 health. So... you can base it off that. I'm not sure. I thought it did 4 though.
I thought it did 4 too, but I don't know.
I think that is...
I could be wrong. Wait, I'm gonna check. Yep, my bad. Twice the damage as a sword. It's 4.
Okay, on this Wizard fight, on the other ones, I said you could do cutting skips if you hit him before he starts running. However, on this one, if you do that, he soft locks, and you have to play Song of Soaring to get out of this room. I don't know why that happens. So
We just got a $10 donation donated anonymously. He says y'all are pretty cool. So thanks for the donation. That brings up to about $22.50, I believe. I'm not sure, I was out for a little while. So
How much is in for Glover?
so no, $22.70 or 60. For Glover, we have, let's see, I'll check the schedule real quick.
why is it night already? I must. Oh yeah, that's because the Frankersy harpies took so long. It doesn't matter.
It's not showing up on the schedule right now. I just noticed how weird the schedule looks because all these colors are different on my computer. I remember somebody was complaining about like the bright green, and I was like, no, it's a dark green, and nope, it's bright.
Okay, this heart piece, you have to stop a timer that's 10 seconds. And usually the timer disappears after like 3 seconds. If you wear the bunny hood, you can... If you wear the bunny hood, the timer stays. So it's really easy. Except on Japanese, it's super hard. It's really dumb. Oops.
You can get used to the JP timer, but it's still not consistent.
Yeah, and it's also, like, sometimes it's impossible, I think. So you can still fail it even if you time it perfectly. Oh yeah, this is so dumb. I had to wait for so long to get a good dog that it's already night. Or it was already night, so I had to play Song with double time because I can't do the Grandma stories when it's night. And now, when it's night, I can't enter through that door until it's 8 AM.
The reason what makes the Japanese Postman heart piece harder is, as you might have noticed, there is only one number behind the comma. Is it pronounced? Yeah. And on the Japanese version, there are 2 digits. So on the English version, you only have to hit 10.0, while on JP you have to hit 10.00. So if you're unlucky, you can end up with like stupid numbers like 9.99 or 10.01, which means that it wasn't possible to hit the 10.0.
Yeah, and I screwed up.
What actually causes like that time then? Because it's not even possible, like, is it based on just like when you talk to him or whatever? Or is it complete RNG?
It's probably just RNG. We got no idea.
That seems kind of weird that like if they programmed a timer and it's not even possible half the time.
Especially without Bunny Hut.
I have to do an extra cycle now because I messed up the Grandma stories. but that's not gonna take too long.
On the US version, you have 2 frames to hit it.
Yeah, and 2 frames is really big, so you should never fail it. Right here, I shoot the blue ones. Basically, to win the quiver, I only need 40 points out of 50. So, I want to make sure that the minigame ends right after I get 40 points. And by shooting the blue ones, I reduce the time I have left. So if I shoot enough blue ones, I will make sure that as soon as I hit 40 points, the game will be over, and then I'll win the quiver. Getting more than 40 won't do me anything at all. So now 40 points and the game is over. Now for the heart piece I need perfect 50 points.
You cut that close.
Did I? That's the way I always do it. Okie dokie. One final minigame.
Okay. I wanted to respond to something. Couldn't find it.
This minigame is really dumb. Where the path is random, so I just have to guess where to go.
Or you could just, like, cheat.
Yeah, I'm gonna... cheat. No, dude, I can't.
Aren't there only like 12 different layouts that can be, so couldn't you just like memorize them theoretically?
I don't think so.
No, I think that's like really random, like so many different combinations that you can't really memorize it.
I thought I heard something like that by a Goron guy, that like there's a set pattern. Like they'd have to still be possible, so I'd imagine they'd all be pre-made.
This was bad luck.
To this pattern. It refuses to you, like, doesn't let you cheat.
Yeah. I love when you can cheat, it's so good looking. Like, you just give a big finger to this minigame.
Well, that's all the game does to you, so...
Yeah. Or I love when you just roll and then you immediately get the right path and you win in like 2 seconds. Wait, I messed up my splits.
Flying items are disabled in this room.
Okay, that is usually 19 hearts, but I messed up 1 heart piece. I'm gonna collect it after I get to the last bottle.
Do you know which one?
Yeah, I screwed up the grandma stories.
Oh, okay.
So I just have to play Song of Time and then I do it. I guess I also have to get more explosives then. So I should play Song of Time, buy explosives, and then get the heart piece.
So you're not gonna keep the blue magic, like the infinite magic for Majora? And the
No.
trails?
I don't drink that anymore. I think you don't need it. Or maybe it's... no, you get full magic at the Goron trial. So... you usually have enough magic to do everything. Although in my PB, I was on track for 5:15, but I ran out of magic on like the final hit, so I lost 10 seconds, so I got 5:16 instead. But I still think it's worth it not to drink it. So yeah, if I didn't screw up, I would be on my way to the moon right now. I don't know how many bomb chews I need. I'll buy 20. Should be enough. Or, yeah, it should be enough. So the normal entrance is closed until 8 AM, so I have to go up here and take this entrance. So if this is not 19 hearts, then I'm gonna be upset and confused. Okay, 19. The final 4 heart pieces are on the moon, so I'm gonna go to the moon now. Even though you're only supposed to be able to go up the clock tower after or during the last 6 hours, I can just hover in.
I used the second story like before Giant story first. Before.
Yeah, I should have done the smaller, or like the one that only passes a few hours. I should have done that first. I usually, or you're supposed to do the one that advances a full day. You're supposed to do that one twice. But since I waited, I had to wait so long to get a good dog. Too much time passed. And I had to play Song of Double Time before I could do the stories, so it was already day 2 when I did the stories. And once you do, you cannot do any story at all on day 3. So it was a bad idea to advance a full day before doing the one that only advances a few hours. So this run should be.
Alright, we got a $1 donation from Johnny Rickles, but did not leave a comment. So thank you, Johnny, for that.
This should
I
be.
guess it's time to plug SRC.
This
So,
should be.
SRC.
No, you go ahead.
Alright, SRC is a 24-hour, week-long marathon dedicated to raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is a non-profit charity organization that raises money to benefit third world countries that need healthcare, or they need care that cannot adequately afford it themselves. These are countries named in Latin America, Asia, and Africa. If you wish to donate, you can head on over to twitch.tv/SpeedRunCentral, and you can donate there in the links that are located in the bio.
So yeah, this should be this should be sub 530.
Screw you. No, just kidding.
Although I don't know how much time I lost from adding that extra cycle, but maybe I can still sub 530, which is under the estimate, so that's all that matters. Wait, what's your PB, Steve Bug?
5:30:38.
Oh, when did you? Is that old?
Depends. I think 2 months old or anything. But it seems like your route is much faster, didn't it?
Yeah, and I think if you do emulator practice, you can become much faster. But that's
and your
what I
strats,
did.
obviously.
Yeah, I did like a week of emulator practice, and I can tell that it really paid off. My first run was a
Always
520.
feels so weird to play an emulator. It's like, I don't know. It feels so off.
Yeah, well,
Could get like the N64, like what? There's like a save state thing for N64 now, I think. I don't know if that'd be any better because that's still N64 and that'd be weird as well.
I think it's a Game Shark code. Don't know. I would have to figure out what to set the dead zone to and such. And then make my own save states because of switch target.
or you could get used to hold targets.
Dude, hold target
Never.
is evil.
Seems like you're the only one who uses hold target for ESA.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I thought like everyone used hold, but yeah, apparently not. I don't know what we're gonna do about that, since we're gonna switch controller, and well, I guess since all of you three use switch and I'm the only one who use hold, I'll have to also use hold, but it's gonna be really awkward for me, I think.
Well, yeah. I was gonna say you could, like, after the third cycle, you could play Song of Time Reset and then go to options and change. But you would still have to do twin mold and such.
Yeah. I'll just have to get used to it. I can do some switch targets practice,
Wait,
I
what are you
guess.
doing at ESA? Is that like a 4-person run or something?
Yeah, we're doing a 4-person co-op run. But what we didn't think of, like, until a week ago, was what setting we were gonna use.
Who's all in that? Aside from you and Ennopp.
There's PPP, Goron Guy, Ennopp, and me.
I remember they were going to do that for OOT 100% like a year ago or something, and then that was actually a big problem because Runner Guy and I forget who the other player was. They didn't use the same setting. Then the other guy bailed, so it didn't really matter. That would be nice if you did that for Wind Waker, because Wind Waker you can change the setting like in the pause menu, so that could actually work.
Yeah. It's not possible here, unfortunately. Well, wait, we could use old saves.
Yeah, we could. I don't know if we should do all saves, like, or I might use all saves because I'm scared to crash the game on the weird shots.
Well, if you're used to doing switch, like if you just do hold, if you still hold the button, even if you're on switch, it doesn't really matter. Like the other way around wouldn't work, but if you're just used to holding it, going to switch wouldn't really be that much of a difference.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. The only difference is when you on target, you have to press the button again instead of just releasing it.
Yeah, or hold back and press it again if there is another target in range.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he's gonna, well, switch to it.
Wait, you can just hold back to do that?
Yeah. You hold back and then
backflip.
target.
I've always just backflipped for that, and I thought that's what you had to do.
That's the only annoying thing about the setting. We'll see. Maybe I'll get used to hold. I doubt that though.
Alright, we got a $20 donation from Andreas, but he did not leave a comment as well. So, you guys can leave comments, and also for donation census, if you look on the schedule, you can see all the donations you can donate for. And if they have not been met yet, then there'll be like a parentheses next to the donation census itself to let you know how much has been donated, so if you want to donate for that. Upcoming is Nernicus versus Jeff in the future, and a couple runs, which is the bid war for the colors. So if you guys want to donate for that, there will be a color war for that.
GG bot.
Dang, we killed it. It's still in chat, so I don't know what happened to it.
By the way, are you doing the trials in a certain order?
No, I just pick whoever is closest.
Okay.
I think optimally, I mean there is an optimal order because your equips will be better then. But
Yeah,
it's
that's what
not
I was-
worth it to like look for them and do that order.
Yeah, I don't know. They always move the same way. That's why I came up with some order, which also fits for the equip. That's why I was asking.
Oh, I thought they were like random places.
No, if you, for example, you roll right away as a Goron, like put on Goron mask and roll straight, you will cross the goat trial first. Like you will run from the left to the right in front of a tree. After that, if you roll straight to the left, there will be Adolwa or Twin Mole, which when you pick doesn't really matter, like for my order at least. And behind the tree is sky art.
I did not know that. Oh, and I'm sure everyone wondering why I play Song of Storms. I played it in front of 2 of the Gossip Stones. The first time I did it, it spawned the ladder that I climbed. Otherwise the ladder is not there and you have to like do some puzzle. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I think it's something like blowing up the wall and shooting a fire arrow. But the second time I did it, it was for unlocking the door, the final door that I entered, which is normally locked, and you have to also do a puzzle to unlock it. But yeah, it's faster to just play Song of Storms. I don't know how you're supposed to know that, and don't know I don't think anything in the game suggests that you're supposed to do this, or that you can do this. I don't know who found it, or how they found it, but yeah.
It's funny because none of the Gossip Stones tell you that. All they tell you is how to get other masks, which you already have.
I don't think they tell you to do that.
They just give you vague hints about certain masks. But since you're like in the trials, you already have most of them at least.
Yeah, I don't remember what the Gossip Stone says. It's been a long time since I read them. Okay, so this was the final trial.
So yeah, you can just swim back here if you are completely to the left, because there is no, water stream. Usually you're supposed to go back to the beginning and then find the child.
Yeah, this will not be sub 530, but it's gonna be sub 531. Alright. This boss is super easy with the Fierce Deity mask.
It's so stupid that once you get Fierce Deity mask, you can't put on another mask in this room.
Yeah, I don't know why they made it like that. Should I say when you should stop the timer?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, final phase. This is gonna be like 5:30, 50 or something.
I do think it would just take up that little magic.
And time. I got, yeah, 5:30:54 on my timer. Yay.
GG. Jeez, I'm tired.
Oh, that was a really bad run, but it was also very fun. And I hope everyone else thought it was fun too. I think the chat died. At least it died for me. Or does the chat work for you? Yeah, I think chat is broken.
Get the chat die. Or is
Yeah,
it my
I think
brother?
so. I don't know. Like, the chat has been super slow in Ennopp, and SRC has been completely dead. So I don't know. But next up we have Jeff doing Super Monkey Ball 2. And he should be around somewhere, so hopefully he'll get in here soon.
Yeah, he's up there.
Alright, so I'm gonna bring him in. Thanks a lot, Ennopp, for doing this run, and thanks a lot, Thief, for helping commentating.
No
Yeah.
problem.
No problem, it was fun.
Definitely. That one's
Alright. Alright, cool deal. Peace out, man.
See ya.
See ya.
I just realized I can't move people because I'm on a different Mumble account, and Domi didn't give me permission to do that.
So I control here now.
Pretty much. So when I logged on to Mumble, it's telling me I need some like password, which I never set up for Forever 4258. So I just logged in on Forever, and he said he was gonna give me like powers, but I don't think he ever did. So I can't move anybody. I can move myself though, I think. So that sucks.
Hey, wait.
And I haven't heard back from Domi in a while, so this could be bad.
Well, people can just move themselves, I guess, so it shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I'm gonna go off so you can get Jeff to do his run.
What was that?
I'm gonna get off so you can go and get Jeff to do his run. I'll stream the credits if you also wanna do that, unless he's not ready, so.
I'm not sure because I can't move him in right now. Oh, Domi's here, so maybe he
Chat's
can
back
do
up.
it.
By the way, guys.
Yeah.
So just
Yeah, Domi, I
refresh.
don't have the power to move people, so I can't move Jeff into here.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Can you get the power or whatever? Or are you not able to
I'll
do
give it
that?
to you in a second.
Alright, cool, man. Alright, edit.
But anyway, if you guys didn't hear already, you should definitely go follow Ennopp on his channel. The link's in the chat, so just check that out. And thanks for running Ennopp.
Yeah, no problem.
And... Alright, let me know if we're in there.